Hello, everyone. Welcome to a very special edition of the Evening Ramble. And tonight, I normally tell everybody to grab their beverage of choice. Well, tonight, I am definitely grabbing mine. So, before.
You could take that the wrong way.
You know what? I'm going to kick you right square in the holly jollies, you. Now I don't feel guilty for what I did. So, you could just deal with it now. Actually, I don't need to do it this way. Remove from stream. Close. Oh, you'll see. You'll see. You'll see. I already got you back, so now I don't feel bad about doing it. So tonight is a very special night. It is the first time that the Rambling Canuck will actually be drinking on stream. So now for tonight, I'm going to use Kahlua because, as many of you may know, I released a video on my father earlier today. And it got me thinking about my mother. And my mother, one of the funniest stories and funniest quirks my mother had was my mother would have a bottle or maybe 2 bottles of Kahlua a month. But if you asked my mother if she drank, her answer was no, that she did not drink. But if you pointed out to her that she just had a Kahlua the night before, she would get very angry with you and then explain to you that Kahlua does not count, and therefore she does not drink. So tonight, in honor of my mother, I will be having Kahlua. And on Anti-Trekker stream, I will be breaking out the Crown. In case you're wondering, Crown Royal Apple. And then on my birthday stream, well, I'll be actually switching just right back to the Canadian whiskey. But for tonight, we'll do Kahlua. So, Captain Trek, while I make myself a drink, keep the folks entertained. Because I'm going to have to go take my mix to the fridge. So, I'll be back in a minute.
Hey, Tiki of Doom, what's going on? And Thomas Potts, of course, here. Hello, Kronos. Hey, Cinnamon Bunny. What's going on? How are the bunnies? And the multi-gunman. What's new? Well, Ramble Cook is going to be drinking on camera. Wesley Crusher. So, let's see here. You going to come on the stream here and then time out too? Or just...
Captain Trek?
Yes, sir.
You know how most people, they measure their drinks in shots?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to get really close to the camera so that you can see. I don't measure my drink in shots.
Okay.
I measure my drinks in skulls.
Yes.
You see the effect?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's 1 skull or 2. Okay, carry on.
Oh, let's see here. Tiki and Doom don't drink much anymore. Yeah, those are definitely nice choices. Tell you, I'd probably be fighting him over the whiskey, personally. And I'll wave back to you, Kronos. Nothing you can see because I don't have my camera on. And Wesley Crusher's birthday is on Tuesday, which is absolutely cool. What are your plans for Tuesday? Oh, and yes, Kronos, that is a lot of skulls. By the way, Wesley, where's my party invitation? I didn't get it.
All right. There we go. I'm back.
Good.
All right. So let's get this so there's not just us two dumbasses up here. We'll invite anybody who wants to come up to come up. There we go.
So this will be the Enio last stream.
What's that?
I said this will be the Enio last stream.
Yes. And we have Mr. Wesley Crusher, who also has a birthday soon.
I'll come
Yes.
on for a little while.
Cool.
Cheers, sir. Oh,
Cheers to
damn
you.
that! Damn
What
that!
are you having?
Well, right now, for tonight, I'm drinking my mother's favorite drink, which is Kahlua and milk, brown cow.
So I've still got half this bottle of Sailor Jerry's.
See, and then on Anti-Trekker's birthday stream, I'm going to pull out the Crown Royal Apple.
Ooh, I want some of that. I like apple flavored stuff.
Oh, it's Crown Royal and it's whiskey and it's apple flavored.
Yeah. Oof.
You can't go wrong.
Okay, where do you live? I'm coming over next.
And then for my birthday on the 22nd, there'll be that one.
Now, do they have a cherry flavored one?
No, they have vanilla though, which is absolutely disgusting and wrong, but they have it. They have peach. And then they have the most funniest label I've ever seen, which is Crown Royal Black.
Yeah.
So they have that one. Actually, the label isn't too bad. And then they have then they'll have the Crown Royal of the month. Like for a while, there was Crown Royal with the Jets logo on it. And yeah. But I mean, Crown Royal is made in Gimli, right? So that's just 2 hours from my house. So we get all the fancy shit. And then the stuff that doesn't go international, it just stays within province, such as the Jets thing. Oh, that is so much smoother than I remember. Oh. It was my mother's favorite drink. And like I said, I used to bug her about it because she'd always say, well, I don't drink, my boy. And I said, well, Mom, that's BS. You had Kahlua the other week. And she goes, my mother's exact reaction was, that doesn't count. That's not booze. That's Mom's treat.
Who let the bunny on here?
Oh, the bunny. Well, it's not. Well, what I want to know is, Captain Trek, how did you let the bunny destroy you so badly at Risk?
Because I suck at it, okay?
And then secondly, I want to know, I want to thank you for playing him in Risk, because it's the only way that I knew that somebody was streaming, and I went searching.
Hey.
Because in my notifications, I didn't have Cinnamon Bunny stream. But when I went onto Discord, I saw that you were playing Risk. And being the deduction person that I am, I figured, well, somebody must be streaming and playing Risk. So I went hunting for who was streaming.
I've been missing all those games, and I've been wanting to join in. And it's like every single time I'm busy doing something when you guys are playing.
Well, see, I'd host, but I already tested it on Anti-Trackers because I have the game. But I didn't pay for it, but I have the base game. But I tried when I just went to Anti-Trackers and I tried being on here and playing the game at the same time. Yeah, my computer died halfway through the second game.
Just can't handle doing both.
No. Which I hope to fix soon, real soon. But I haven't found a computer secondhand that I like yet. It's just got to be better than my piece of junk, but it's got to be within a price range I want.
Well, what would that price range be?
Under 4. Because it's got to be better than what I got, which isn't hard.
$4,000 or 400?
400.
Yeah.
$4,000.
Do
Do you see what's behind me?
I just see a white wall.
I have these freaking Dollarama curtains here. Bloody fucking hell, dude. $4,000. $4,000. I'd have a freaking Durango in the backyard. And I wouldn't be worried about this stupid thing that shall not be mentioned screwing up my fishing season.
Yeah, I was actually noticing today there's a ton of people out with their boats already, getting ready for our fishing season.
Well, ours doesn't start till May long.
I actually have no idea when ours starts.
If you're of my skin persuasion, you can't fish until May long weekend.
Okay, that's got to be it then.
What's May long weekend?
Memorial
Second
Day.
week of May.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Second week, third week of May.
Yeah,
one of the two. Second or third week of May.
I probably shouldn't tell you guys how much I spent on my computer.
$10,000.
More or less than what NC and Ricky did.
How much did he spend?
About
He's in the
$10,000.
chat, ask him.
Oh, number one sci-fi's backstage.
And Kronos, you're absolutely correct. That's what I meant. See, because my measuring stick is Ensign Ricky. Ensign Ricky's at the top, and then everybody else is just somewhere, then there's his son's computer, and then there's everybody else. That's my measuring stick.
How much did you pay, Wes?
I don't know if I want to say.
Start bragging, Wes. Come on.
$5,000.
Not $5,000. No.
4.5.
Less than that.
3.
1,500.
A little under 3.
A little under 3. Okay.
It was
not
built.
terrible.
It was built for VR gaming.
Yeah, and that's why it's so expensive.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm guessing almost all of that was your video card.
A good chunk of it.
Yeah. Hey,
Cheers, number one sci-fi.
Actually, I didn't go for the top of the line video card because I ended up burning those things out every 2 or 3 years anyways. So I was like, I'll get a decent one and then buy a better one next time. But but I bought all the components individually. So I bought the case, the motherboard, the processor, the RAM, the cooler unit. All this thing's got 8 fans in it. I'm surprised it doesn't fly off the floor.
Well, Ensign Ricky spent $7,000 on his and $6,500 on his son's. So apparently he can probably drive his computers.
Well, this is why I say there's Ensign Ricky level, and then there's everyone else.
Joseph just put a $29.99.
Probably 2,999 or $29.99. You forgot a decimal.
And that's Slovakian money too, so.
Well, they're on the euro, aren't they?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Accessories included. I certainly hope that's all included in that price, man.
No, you only get tower.
Yeah. Here's your $7,000 tower.
It's like for the price of a really cheap car, you just buy this computer.
No monitor, no keyboard, no mouse, and absolutely no video card. But here's the tower. It looks shiny. And Ricky, no CPU for you.
So why is the screen on the stream way worse than the screen on the StreamYards?
Oh, why? How bad is it on the StreamYards or on the YouTube?
Well, it's just blurry compared to.
Oh yeah, it's pretty bad on the.
Number one, check your resolution because for some reason YouTube's been throttling everyone and defaulting their down
to 790. Yeah, well,
Holy
yesterday
crap.
it took me 8 hours to upload a video to upload that video.
How did I
It took me
change
8
it?
hours to do it.
You click on the cog.
Cog. What cog?
Yeah. Settings.
On YouTube?
Yeah.
Settings. Oh, okay.
Because mine was down to 144.
And then go to where
Quality.
quality.
Autoplay, playback speed, and quality.
Mine was set to 720.
I gotta go to advanced for that? No.
No, it should just have autoplay, playback speed, and quality.
Look at you. You're instructing people how to do things now, Captain Trek.
Yeah, Joseph's
You have
saying
come
good
so
morning.
far.
Good morning, Joseph.
Joseph,
Good morning,
you be quiet.
Joseph.
It's still Sunday or Saturday over here.
I don't see it, man.
Not for me.
I don't see it, whatever you're talking about.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, and to be fair, I don't know what it looks like on YouTube because I don't have YouTube up. I only have
All right,
stream.
Cap, number one, you know where you usually maximize the screen to make the video playback full screen down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should have on the far.
Oh, okay. There it is.
There you go.
It says 720.
Yeah, re-click on 720 because sometimes it doesn't actually load there.
Okay, now it's better.
There you
Yeah.
go.
Yeah. Okay.
So guys, now that I got a lot of your attention, Matt and I were talking about an idea,
Uh-oh.
especially
scares me.
for anyone that's foreign, is when he's playing Call of Cthulhu, he wants to stream it. And what I was thinking is he could write scripts for different characters and have random, like other people who want to come in on the StreamYards and do the voice of those characters.
Oh wow.
So especially it'd be fun if we got people from like other countries, like from like
Slovakia.
yes,
Yeah.
the-
Yeah.
that
Yeah, way
Joseph,
to single them out. Yeah. Yeah. Not
or,
singling out anybody in the chat or anything, you know.
well, I was also thinking of the Irish viewers,
oh
um,
yeah.
or if anyone.
And then there's Revan.
Nope.
Then I was like, well, definitely we got to have a part for Alexander. So if there's any special characters that Matt comes across, he can have Alexander play it.
Any insane character, I suppose.
I'm just gonna sit here and drink my drink now.
Rambling Canuck can play the Canadian.
But yeah, I noticed when I recorded my music, semi-music video, whatever you want to call it, my song, I had to really lower my background track down, and I don't know if I got it there yet, you know.
Mm-hmm. Well, last night I was getting pissed off because I finished editing that video together, got it all the way I wanted it, and then I went to upload it through the normal way I do, right from my editor, right to YouTube. And it sends me this error message that I've hit my quota and that I'll be able to upload to YouTube after 12 p.m. Southern Pacific time.
What quota is that?
I have no flipping idea, but I got this error message 4 times. So I'm like, okay, whatever. Maybe I missed an update or something and it's just not connecting right. So I'll upload it straight from my computer to YouTube, bypass everything. So I'd go into the upload video on your dashboard, click that. It would get through, what do you want to title it? What's your description? I'd go next and it would fail.
Wow.
I'd go next, it would fail. I'd go next, it failed. And I did that for freaking 6 hours before it finally uploaded the damn video. So yeah, YouTube has some issues.
So YouTube's been broken lately.
It's been a little busted.
Well, yeah, I mean, half the time lately, when I come onto YouTube, I don't usually you'll see the red dot next to someone that's streaming, and it's almost never there. Like when Wesley was streaming last night, YouTube didn't show he was live until the last half an hour of his stream.
So yeah, I might have to record it one more time, or just let it go with how it is right now. I haven't decided yet.
And the chats weren't showing up on my screen either. So
More chats.
I was playing on my PlayStation and the chats weren't coming up on screen. So I had to pull up on my phone just to read any of the chats. I thought for a minute there was just like no one like talking.
Well, yeah, I mean, I did it 2 different ways when I did my Burnout Paradise little gameplay yesterday, and well, shoot, now that already is past yesterday, the day before yesterday and the day before that, whatever. Anyway, because the first time I did it where I just had it on XSplit and just was doing the microphone and everything through that. But then I noticed, the gameplay, the sounds from the game was coming through that way. So basically, I muted both the gameplay and my mic on XSplit, and then just put in my Discord chat for figuring if anybody wanted to chat about it, they could join me there.
Mm-hmm.
But so nobody else has that game, I'm guessing.
Probably not. I'm not a big gamer.
Which game?
Burnout Paradise.
No.
Don't have it.
Yeah, it's on Steam. Let me see how much it costs on there.
Yeah, the only thing I have on Steam is Risks. So if it's not Risk, I don't have it.
Yeah, I know.
And then the only thing I play games on is PS3, and that's not connected to my computer.
Yeah, if it's not free, I'm sure then. I mean, I know this ain't going to be free, but it's a really old game now. I think it came out in, I'm going to say like 2008 or something like that. Let's see.
So Rambling, you said your birthday is what, Wednesday?
Okay, it's
22nd.
Yeah, it's $20 on Steam for Burnout Paradise. The Ultimate Box is the official name of it.
Oh, cool. And yours is the 21st, right?
Yep.
Oh.
21st of what?
April.
April.
So how does it
Your
feel to
birthday?
share the birthday with Queen Elizabeth II?
Oh, I didn't even know.
Yeah, Queen Elizabeth is the second, because I always made the joke that while the Queen was hungover, I was drinking.
Yeah, my son's was April 10th.
Well, I guess you could say the same joke for me with Hitler.
Or exactly, right?
Or
Anti-trucker. Anti-trucker would be probably the more one that won't get a channel shut down, but yeah,
Sorry.
no, you share the same birthday with Queen Elizabeth.
If we can't say that name, can we also not say the Orange Man?
Well, I'm in Canada, so I frankly don't give a shite. Although I do find it funny that Trump announced that he's leaving Vince McMahon in charge of opening up your economy. I think that's kind of funny. And then 2 days later, Vince McMahon fires about 50 people from WWE. No big deal.
I mean, it's kind of hard to wrestle with social distancing. Unless you wrap everyone in saran wrap or something.
Well, no. What they're doing is they're having Action R Comics. Cheers.
Yeah,
well, actually, what they're doing is they're having empty arenas, and they're live. Oh, you want to hear a major crock? So you know what Florida has deemed the WWE now, right? So they can do live shows.
But they're essential.
Mm-hmm. They're officially an essential service in the state of Florida.
Oh my God.
And here's the kicker. before this all happens, everybody may or may not know that part of Trump's cabinet is Vince McMahon's wife. Now, there may or may not have been a sizable donation from the Republican Party to the government of to Florida in the tune of 18 million right before this was announced. May or may not have been, but
The way I look at it, every president and every president's staff has always done weird stuff, and some stuff that may or may not be appropriate.
No, that never happened.
no. But yeah, so yeah, in the state of Florida, WWE is an essential service. It's essential to the Florida's economy.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I mean, I was out earlier today, and I noticed that there's a trophy store that's down the street from me, and it's still open for business. I'm like, how is that essential?
But yeah, so I just find it funny. So yeah, they're allowed to do tapings in Florida because they're an essential service.
But tapings or like live shows?
No, they're doing live shows now. They were going to do tapings, but now Vince has gone no to appease Fox. We're going to keep it. Our agreement was we do a live SmackDown. We're going to do a live SmackDown. And then the problem was, well, are you going to be allowed to? And then the Florida government went and said, "Yeah, you're an essential service." So, yeah, absolutely, Mr. McMahon.
So I mean, like full audience or like
no, it's still an empty arena.
Okay, I mean, because look, with an empty arena, you could do test of all the wrestlers and then keep all other personnel away from each other.
Yeah, for the most part. However,
if you keep all the wrestlers isolated from everyone else except for each other, and then do testing as much as possible, then
yeah, they should be fine. The problem is if you decide, okay, well, we're gonna bring in this wrestler, and this wrestler for this SmackDown. And then the following week, we're going to bring in a Brock Lesnar. Well, now you have to fly in Brock Lesnar. Because Brock's not going to be down at the,
in Florida the whole time.
Yeah, he's just, he likes to be up in Saskatchewan on his farm, away from the telephone and humans, because he doesn't like either. But and he said so in interviews. So, and here we'll do this.
Anyway, my only point was there's smart ways to do it.
Oh, absolutely, there is
precautions.
Let's see if this works. To work. Okay,
I mean,
there.
Who knows? How many riots?
Axar, if you want, we got room. You can jump up. Sorry about that, Wesley. Go ahead.
How many riots would it be if there was no live wrestling?
Well, I'm surprised we haven't rioted because they shut down hockey. And I'll be honest about it.
Canada's gone. Because there was no hockey.
But I will say this: I find it absolutely hilarious because the Winnipeg Jets on their Twitter feed. I don't know who's playing the video game, but they will have like once a week, they will have a game night where they've got like 2K20 playing with the Winnipeg Jets playing another team. And they tweet the scores to Twitter exactly the way they do during a live Jets game. With all the fanfare and everything.
See, I was thinking that with the wrestling, it'd be hilarious to film the actual wrestlers playing as their own character on a video game and broadcast that live.
But yeah,
then-
so
And then they just suck at the game.
yeah, pretty much. But yeah, so what they've done is once a week they'll have and Ozzy says it's EA Sports hockey game, and if I remember right, they're playing computer versus computer. Yeah, probably in all likelihood. But yeah, they'll have like they had the modern Jets versus the original Jets. They had and they have a game once a week. But yeah, so they found a way to produce hockey because I'm actually surprised that nobody rioted.
It sounds like Axonar and Number One Sapphire are playing Red Dead Redemption 2. I love that game.
That's what I was playing on my stream earlier, Wes.
I was a gamer when I was younger, and I just grew out of it because it just got too damn expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It got too damn expensive, and I had too many damn kids. Whoops! Did I say that out loud? I gotta grab my mix. I'll be right back.
I don't have any kids because I got too many damn video games.
Well, there's some uranium mines in that Kurogi you could send them to if you had to.
But Cinema, do you love how like random things will just interrupt what you're trying to do? There's been multiple times where I'm just looking for treasure or something, and a goat will come out of nowhere and whack me, and then I'll fall off a mountain.
Oh, I'm still in chapter. I just finished chapter 1 tonight. I restarted my game because once I got to chapter 2 last time, I just started shooting everybody, and so I was wanted in every town, so I couldn't go anywhere. And so I decided to start over finally. So I'm trying to get through the boring part of the first chapter again.
You can pay off your bounties. It adds up if you keep doing it.
I didn't have enough money to. I was being a dick, and I wasn't contributing to the camp at all either. I didn't know you had to do that. I didn't know you had to do it. So,
well, no matter what, you pretty much start off the game broke, and then you'll get little spikes of money where you can actually spend it on stuff like stupid stuff like clothes and stuff.
yeah.
And then you'll be broke again. It's just
see, why do you have to spend money on clothes, Wesley? Why can't you play a good game like Skyrim where you just kill people who have the clothes you want?
Exactly.
Exactly.
Just leave a bunch of naked dead bodies.
Sorry, that was bad. But why can't you just play a game where a real game where you just find the clothes you want and kill the person who's wearing them?
And next day's shout out be like, 3 men were found wearing nothing but their undergarments. If you find someone wearing these clothes, they are wanted.
Yeah, that was the whole thing of Skyrim was, yeah, I like your armor.
I have a friend that cosplays as one of the town guards at the con, and he's got 2 other friends that dress as the same guard, and they go around in circles and they say the same shit over and over.
Well, I was really bored one night, and there was a video done about the practicality of the armor in Skyrim, and they get to the glass armor, and it's like, do I have to say anything, or can we just move on? Because glass in Skyrim is so freaking strong, but it's freaking glass, dude.
Right.
I'm sorry, that shouldn't need to be even. Yeah, glass.
Yeah. It's glass. Enough said. Moving on.
Well, maybe it's magical glass.
Oh yeah. Get hit with a big enough mallet that splinters off and stabs you to death. And we got room for another one, so if anybody's feeling brave, they can jump up.
Well, we know Kronos can't because he doesn't have a mic.
Oh, is that his excuse this week?
Yeah.
No, just kidding. Just bugging, Kronos. Just bugging. It's all good.
I say after I have my surgery. We need to just start a fund to get him a new phone so he can't use it as an excuse.
Well, I'm glad you brought that up, Captain Trek. Because Captain Trek's GoFundMe is in the description of this video.
You are a jerk.
All of you guys are making me broke. I'm sending Captain Trunk money. I'm sending Sisso Prey money.
So if you can help him out, please do so. There you go, Captain Trek. Remember when I told you you're going to shoot me later?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cheers, buddy.
Kiss my ass.
That's what I got an older brother for. He's not too bright.
Captain Drake, you don't have to say if you don't want to, but I've never done a GoFundMe. How much of a cut do they take?
They actually take about 3%.
Oh, that's not bad.
No,
that's actually pretty good, all things considered.
Good,
but I mean, you've got to do all the legwork, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not like there are a lot of them that get a lot of traction, and unfortunately, or fortunately, whichever way you want to look at it, this isn't getting a lot of traction because, number one, there's a lot of people short on money right now. Right. So it's like, people are doing what they should be doing, which is saving their money.
Welcome, Instant Ricky.
Yo, I'm at work, so I'm on my phone. I'm about to go through the phone dead zone here, so see if I connect or disconnect or not.
Yeah,
there's one spot here that just hates Verizon, like hates it with a passion. So yeah, what you might want to do, you could probably stream games from your PC, but you just need like a cheap laptop to do it.
That's what I'm on is a laptop. Cheap.
Well, you might be able to use if you have another PC or cheap laptop laying around. It'd probably be best to use that one instead, because how most people do it is they stream from their second PC, like their laptop or whatnot, and they NDI, which is an extension in OBS, which allows you to share screens from PCs. So if my kid's playing a game, I can share his screen and throw it up on OBS because he's networked. So, but you just use the other laptop to run your stream, and just basically all it is taking a snapshot of you playing the game. So your main PC is completely freed up.
Yeah, but that might work for risks though.
Oh, that's right. I guess in that context, it wouldn't. If you're doing it just for risk, absolutely.
Yeah, because I'm not looking for a high graphics game, and I don't game. I mean, if I'm going to game, the only one that I wanted to do is I wanted to get for my PS3. Hold on. Damn, smoker's cough. Anyway, so I wanted to I wanted to get the I don't. My brain is drawing a blank. The device that you can connect to your PS3 so you can record what you're doing.
Oh, okay, like a capture card.
Yeah, and then transfer it to the CP for when I play my Minecraft, because that I can get lost for like 3 days in.
Yeah, I mean, you can actually probably do it from your PC through your laptop. That's what I was saying. If you wanted to do it that way, say if you're going to stream Minecraft from your laptop, you can use your PC, your laptop instead, or your laptop instead for the PS5, and just stream through your laptop instead. It will take the load off the PS5, and you would be able to free to do things you wanted to do or edit, the way you wanted to edit it. But you could put like you up there with a green screen or whatever behind the gameplay footage, or how most people do it. But yeah, either way, I mean, you can just game off your PS5 and probably just stream off your laptop, and it should be fine.
Yeah, because then everybody can laugh at me when I'm sitting there yelling and screaming because the ship that I'm building is not the shapes aren't working properly.
Ricky, you keep seeing PS5. Is that even out yet?
No.
Well, it's going to be soon. I mean, it's this year, but I mean that's going to be the next leap or whatever. But it's basically a fucking PC.
Basically.
I mean, I mean, the other ones are basically. I mean, they're made.
They're
both
moving
made
to
by
an
AMD.
SSD instead of the traditional.
Yeah, I mean, both the PlayStation and Xbox are both made by AMD. I mean, they make both of them. You know what I'm saying? So you're not getting much difference in either system. You know what I mean? Some might compress games to make them run a little bit faster than they can. But I mean, for the most part, all the fucking hardware is the fucking same. You know what I mean? Like, there's not much difference. So, I mean, they're going to run at 3.8. They're going to be 8-core processors. They're going to have SSD memory. And that's 16 gigs of RAM. I mean, it's a basic PC, basically. And I wonder how many people are going to switch over to mouse and keyboard if they make them for these. Because I bet a bunch of people are going to switch to mouse and keyboard when these come out.
Why would they switch to mouse and keyboard?
It makes shooters so much easier.
Oh, yeah,
really?
absolutely. Yeah, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. You have a distinct advantage over people in shooters. FPS, any FPS.
Oh.
Yeah. The new Xbox also comes out around the same time.
Yeah, they're going to launch simultaneously, probably. I'm thinking probably Black Friday in that area.
Yeah.
It's
So
going
they
to be.
can bundle them, but they're talking about $500-$600 per system.
Well,
That was
for the
cheap as the last
PlayStation.
rollout.
Sadly, still cheaper than an iPhone.
I know. Isn't it crazy? It's like,
Well, I mean-
my phone costs like $1,200. You know what I'm saying? It's like what the fuck? It's like my laptop costs about as much as my phone does.
I just spent $6,000. What'd you buy? A car? No, I bought a phone.
Yeah, it's pretty much what it is, man. I mean, like the new phone that S20 or whatever is $1,499. I mean, I paid that for my i7 laptop with a 1070 in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, that's exactly the same price I paid. You know what I'm saying? So basically, that phone is worth a fucking full blown out computer, more or less. You know what I'm saying? I mean, my laptop games, it does everything you want it to do, and it's fucking the same price as just a fucking basic phone. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's so crazy.
Technology. And you can break it with a magnet.
Oh, absolutely. You can break them all with a magnet.
Yeah, it's like that old skit. Explain to me how it is progress, how we went from putting things onto rock that last for millions of years, no matter what, to putting it on a small little microchip that can be wiped out by a magnet.
Right.
Oh, darn, there goes the last 500 years of human history. Shoot. Somebody
down
back
the
that
drain.
shit up.
That'd be worse than the fucking Nazis burning the Vatican. You know what I'm saying?
It's like, did somebody back that up? 'Cause, if not, we're in trouble.
That's why I'm sure all the important stuff is still kept on paper.
We would hope.
Locked away in some vault somewhere.
Yeah, we would hope. We would definitely hope.
Knowing people, though, you never know.
And Tiki of Doom says that he shouldn't have his magnet collection next to his PC. Now that'd be a bad idea.
Well, hey guys, I'm gonna jump out, but thanks for letting me come on Rambling Canuck,
Not a problem. Anytime, Wesley.
and I'll see you guys around.
Have a good night, Wes.
See you around, Russ. So,
All right,
how's your
now we
drink?
can talk about Wes.
Nice.
Yeah, let's be nice. At least give him a chance to log out.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry.
So now everybody on his birthday has to say happy birthday, Your Majesty.
Queen Crusher.
Yeah. We'll call him Queen Crusher for the day. He's gonna kill me.
Wes says, I'll still listen. Oh, shit. Oh, there blows my plan, Wes. Damn it.
We're talking about a different Wesley Crusher. Yeah,
Really different.
totally different guy. You'd hate him.
And I see, hey Wes, I see that you love what Cinnamon's saying because
I will not shut up.
Oh.
so in other words, Cinnamon, keep saying whatever you're saying because obviously it's the right thing.
No, we don't want to make Wes cry.
At least not off stream.
Not yet, at least. We have his birthday.
So are we calling him Her Majesty or Princess or Queen?
I'd go with Queen. Queen Crusher.
Queen Crusher.
Yeah, and for the record, Wesley, we're talking about Wheaton. so pay this, no, never mind.
You just happen
Why
to
don't
have
you go
a
with
birthday.
why don't you go with Wesley's original name, Leslie Crusher?
There you go.
Fortunately, Wesley Crusher was Leslie Crusher before he became Wesley.
The first gender swap. The wrong way.
The wrong way, yeah.
It's all Wesley Crusher's fault. We're still paying for it.
Pretty much. And I mean, they had some ideas, man. I mean, like Gene wanted fucking the X out fucking Beverly within the first season, like get rid of her completely and leave Wesley to be raised by Picard as like a surrogate father. That was actually like a plan. That's fucked up. You know, I'm like, they were gonna X Beverly out and just fucking give the kid to Picard.
Well, they basically kept Crusher, and they basically did that to a degree throughout TNG. Picard always ended up being almost like a father figure to him to some degree.
I mean, I think more people kind of like stepped in for him than Jean-Luc, though. I mean, like Jean-Luc hit, you know, bitched at him when he fucking did his shit and kind of snapped at him here and there. But I mean, like, he was like more friends with like everybody else. Like,
Picard was more like the grumpy stepdad.
Yeah, pretty much. And, like Geordi and Data are the ones like he hung out with most of the time.
Yeah, you know, those are his best friends or the crazy uncle, and then Picard is the crazy stepdad.
Yeah, crazy Uncle Worf.
Well,
yeah.
Why is Worf so mad? I gotta find out why Worf's so mad.
He's Klingon. Enough said.
Right? You know, that's not enough for Wesley.
But so how much longer you have to sling pizzas?
Hopefully this is my last delivery. Hopefully I get back to the store and there's nothing more to take, and then I can start the long 40-minute drive home.
Oh. So did they even threaten to shut down the pizza industry, or
not at all? We got slips the first day that said we were essential. I got to carry it around in my car in case I get pulled over and questioned. I can show the police officer that I'm essential. They're like, I'm essential, bitch. Got my badge of honor. But yeah, I mean, we are pretty much down here. It's great for us because I mean, around where we're at, we're not around a lot of people. We're only around 12,000 people. Mm-hmm. But normally during this time, I have millions of tourists here because it's spring break, and this is when our season down here actually starts, and when all of us start really making serious money. And right now, it's kind of dead. There's like fucking nobody here, but they just reopened the beaches yesterday.
Okay.
So we'll see what happens with that because at 5 a.m. this morning, there was like 100 people lined up in this line ready to get on the beach in Jacksonville. And I don't know if that's a good idea to be in a line with 100 other people.
Yeah,
probably not.
We'll see how it fucking goes because Florida's like, fuck it, you know, we're just going to open the beaches, you know, but it's all the locals. But I mean, we have a lot of fucking cases here. You know what I mean? Like, and going together on the beach is probably not the best idea. But you know, we'll see what happens. But our main season kicks off around Memorial Day. So after that, it's usually no holds barred here. But a lot of people have already canceled reservations. A lot of people are coming in. A lot of people are saying fuck it, and they're still coming in. So I mean, I've met a lot of people from the north. They're like, well, fuck it. If we're going to be locked inside, we might as well be locked inside somewhere that's warm. You know?
I don't fault them for that.
Yeah, exactly.
I understand that logic.
Yeah. It's like I've met a couple people from New York, Chicago already that came down.
That isn't north.
Yeah. That's the northern U.S., buddy.
No, that's not.
Some Minnesotas down here, some Wisconsiners, Wisconians, Wiscononians, or whatever you want to call them. People from north. We do get people that come from Canada down here, though.
Oh, probably.
I mean, like they come in groups. Everybody comes in waves.
Yeah.
So like we'll have like all the Canadians. We'll have all the Midwest. You know, state by state. We'll come. Then we'll get Ukrainians, and then we'll get Jamaicans. It's crazy. So, but like everybody kind of fills the economy down here. Whoa. Sounds like someone's trying to eat a bag of chips.
Honestly, Joseph, it does kind of it is starting to seem like some people just seriously don't want this to ever to end. I think they like the lockdown.
And that's what it looks like from my point of view. I mean, like I said, a lot of us are not. I mean, we're not around where Miami's got like 3, 4, 5 million people. We're in like basically rural Florida, where each little town has maybe 10 to 12,000. But if this place fills up because of the tourists in the summer, and then they all go home, and then we have the winter off, basically. But yeah, I mean, it's crazy because people are just like, fuck it, you know. I mean, let's go on the beach and fuck around and blah 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 and be around each other. But I mean, I'm still going to houses down here, and there's still, you know, kids here that are like, you know, 10 deep a house partying. Just saying, fuck it. You know, I mean, but you know, who knows what happens? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you come in contact with the wrong person, then everybody gets it.
Yep. Accidentally have the wrong bartender, and whoops.
Yeah, pretty much. You know, I mean, pick up the wrong drink.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, like, done for pretty much.
Hasta la vista. Oh well, it's just thinning out the herd.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's when it comes down to it.
Oops,
like,
did I say that out loud?
Yeah. Who's going to win the Darwin Award this year and who's not? You know what I mean? I don't know.
Here's your sign.
Like I go to work and I go straight home and stay there. You know what I'm saying? Like
some stupid people should wear signs. Some should have billboards.
Yeah, absolutely. Some people should have danger tattooed on their forehead.
Yeah. Don't dare me to do something. I will do it.
Right? Hold my beer.
Yeah. No, I had to laugh because the one company that really got pressured and yelled at up here was Tim's, because originally Tim Hortons closed down their stores so that all you could do was drive through. Yeah, and that lasted a week and a half, and then Tim's had to relent and open the doors so that people could go in, order their coffee, and leave.
Because, yeah, like that's crazy. You know, I mean, it's the same thing down here. People are kind of like everybody's on the takeout or delivery window tip. That's it.
Yeah. But the problem was, and it kind of makes sense, is it was for the truckers, because you can't pull a truck through the drive-through.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Right. So and they need a bathroom. Right. Most of the time, it's a Tim's that's on that highway that they're driving. So that's their bathroom break. That's where they grab a coffee and carry on. So when they did that, they screwed a whole bunch of truckers. So it was the truckers throwing their hands up and going, well, what the are we supposed to do now? And then so they're like, okay, well, you can come in, you can use the washroom, and you can order your coffee, but other than that, piss off, folks.
Right. But then he's like, you bend one rule, then you have to bend them all, you know.
You have to bend them all, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But it makes sense. I mean, the truckers are on the road, and I can kind of understand, because when I used to drive mobile, that was the worst thing, because you're in a car for 12 hours.
Oh yeah, that sucks.
Right? And if you're in the overnight and you're in that car for 12 hours, and then a lot of these overnight, like even Tim's and that, they started going drive-through only after 11. A lot of the gas stations, you go up to a window and you order there, and then you can't have access to the store. So one by one, our bathroom breaks started to get closed. So you had to learn which gas stations were still full access, which ones weren't, and hope and pray when you had to go to the washroom, you were near one of those washrooms. Otherwise,
Yeah, it still reminds me of the TikTok I saw where it's like, he's like, you know why we don't have any corona cases or many corona cases in Canada? And he opens up the door, just fucking
opens up the
snow.
door and there's snow.
Just fucking snow everywhere. It's fucking like 4 feet of snow. He's like, this is fucking why.
It likes heat. It, like everybody else, does not like our weather.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, I had to laugh because the worst one we had was we would have a lot of immigrants working security. That would be like one of their first jobs, I guess, when they come over. And you could always tell when it was somebody's first winter, because we'd get down to about -5. And
They start freaking.
And they start be kind of going, this is getting kind of cold. And we're like, this ain't nothing yet. And then you have to convince them, because then they're telling people who've lived here all their lives that they're lying to them. Oh, you're just trying to scare me. No, it gets much worse than this. No, you're just trying to scare me. No, it gets worse. We're going to hit
one of my friends met his wife in
30 days.
Met his wife in California from Canada, and he moved to Canada with her and married her. And he's fucking happy as shit right now. He's like, I do not want to go back to the States whatsoever. But they moved up to Alberta.
Okay.
And,
that's
he said the biggest issue there is with immigrants is Filipinos. Like thousands and thousands of Filipinos.
Well, that's all oil country up there. Alberta, BC.
Yeah.
That's all oil work out there.
All right, time to mop this place. I'll be back in a second.
All right. But yeah, no, Alberta, that's all oil country. Hence why it's called the Edmonton Oilers.
Yeah. So how's your drink?
Very, 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 very smooth.
Good.
Dangerously smooth. Because the problem with the smooth drink is you go, well, maybe I'm not adding enough. And then you end up with like adding more and more per glass until it's no longer mix. Oh, there we go. That's strong. Oh, wait. No, this was a bad idea.
All right. Yeah, I got 2 playlists scheduled for tomorrow now.
Nice.
Or 2 streams, I should say.
Very nice. Very nice. What are they about? They're number one sci-fi.
Well, the first one, I'm just going to read the song I wrote instead of trying to sing it, because, I mean, my voice is basically shot after this surgery, it seems like. And then the second one is going to be, I'm going to have Vance Major Owen on. We're going to show a playlist of his episodes.
Oh, very cool. Vance is awesome.
So I think it's like 5 episodes, and it runs about 45 minutes for all 5 of them.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, his stories that he does for his no budget productions. Yeah, that's a good thing about them. They're usually about maybe 10 minutes or so to the most.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. But no, he's really cool. He's really fun to get up and talk with.
But yeah, he'll be on 10 p.m. Eastern time, if I'm right, or 9 p.m. Central is when I got that one scheduled, and I got the other one scheduled for 9:45 in the morning Sunday if I get up in time, if I wake up in time.
Yeah, but sorry. Yosef says anything below -20. Well, -20 is about our mid-October.
Yeah, -20 used to be. I always say that's like a wind chill factor because they always throw that out there. Yeah, the temperature is -20, wind chill factor is minus, like usually 60 or something like that.
Yeah, well, no, for us it'll be -20, wind chill -25.
So it doesn't change that much for the wind?
It depends. It depends. If we get a high wind, then yeah, you could have -20 and it actually feel like -30. A couple of years back, we had one where the actual temperature was -48. With wind chill, it was -55.
Yeah, that was a terrible year.
I worked outside that day.
So is this Celsius you're talking about, or Fahrenheit?
No, Celsius.
Oh,
okay. See, that's why. See, with Fahrenheit, you say -20 wind chill factor, and then, like I said, -40 or 60 with the wind chill factor instead of the regular temperature being -20 Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
Because it's like a big drastic change between the regular temperature and the wind chilled.
Right.
Factor. Yeah. It seems like
wind chilled up here it's anywhere between 5 and 10 degrees. It just depends.
For Celsius, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So with Fahrenheit, it's a bigger number.
Yeah. We had temperatures of like -20 degrees Fahrenheit, and then with wind chill, it was -70 damn near.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
That's where I remember growing up in the Midwest.
Joseph Patrick puts it anything below 20 degrees Celsius or 68 degrees Fahrenheit. So -20 degrees Celsius is 68.
So -20 is -68.
He was talking about +20. So he's even going even higher than that. So that's our September.
Yeah.
So, never mind minus. So
minus, is it the same going backwards? So -20 Celsius would be -68 Fahrenheit?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
But
there's a simple math equation. I forgot what it is, but you have to add -32.
I think it's 9 divided by 5 plus Fahrenheit equals Celsius or something, 9/5 or something goofy like that. And then 5/9, I think you flip it the other way, but whatever.
Yeah, I mean, Chicago will go to -15, maybe 20 at the worst, but the wind chill will bring it to like 65 or -70 below.
Yeah, because of the Great Lakes. Yeah.
Yeah, the wind chill factor.
Yep, the wind chill factor, baby.
Yeah, we get all that lake effect shit. So
yep, lake effect snow.
Today here in Florida, it poured like crazy. Did it pour like crazy there for a little bit?
No, we got like a couple of droplets here.
Yeah,
and we're only 3 hours on the road.
Yeah, it poured like crazy for about an hour, and then it let up after that.
Yeah, I mean, Destin didn't get hit at all. I mean, we got a couple drops, and then it was over.
I mean, when it pours, I mean, it's freaking pouring too.
Yeah. So the before wind chill factor, if I go -48 Celsius, it's -54.4 Fahrenheit.
Oh, so Joseph says -20 Celsius is only -4 Fahrenheit.
Yeah, as a general rule, it's lower.
Okay.
Than us until you get into the big numbers. Then it gets
then it gets closer.
Yeah, it depends. Well, I'm going by what I'm entering into Google. So Google says minus 48 Celsius is minus 54.4. So yeah.
Okay. I mean, you
That's
ever
how I do it.
You ever play?
Damn, America screwed up all
I
these
remember
mathematics.
when the lakes froze where I grew up. Me and my brothers would go lace on some ice skates and just play some hockey with whoever we could gather up.
Oh, you mean like on just on the open lake there?
Yeah, on the pond.
Oh yeah. Oh hell yeah. Done that.
Yeah, we played a lot of hockey too, but they would the park district would come and ice over our soccer fields and all the tennis courts, so we would have spots to play.
Okay.
Yeah, the outdoor rinks. Yeah. Oh.
But no, this was outside. I mean, once a lake or pond froze over.
Oh yeah, we're talking outside too. Like all the old, like they'd set up big outdoor.
Yeah, I mean they take like our town takes the tennis courts, the tennis courts that are fenced in, and they freeze them over and they put up nets.
No, so this ain't. Yeah, I'm talking about just going out to any regular old pond.
Well, the Red River,
Russian style.
Yeah, the Red River, they do the same thing.
Yeah, that ain't professionally like. Slick.
Yeah, then you got to compensate for ice ruts.
Right.
While skating.
That's right.
Yeah, I mean, even in the summer though, we still played roller hockey in the summer. So I mean, it was just
rollerblade hockey. Yeah.
Yeah.
What you're talking
but
about.
I mean, it was just a thing to do. You know, I mean, that's what we did. Fucking growing up in the cold, and like people down here don't even stand that. They have no clue. It's like, and then the shitty thing is, Florida's got decent hockey teams, but no one gives a shit.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
and then the worst part about it is, you get those really crazy buggers that that like to go out to the lake in the middle of winter, cut a hole in the ice, put on their swimming trunks, and jump in.
Oh yeah, you can't go in with clothes.
Do your polar plunging, right?
Yeah. You'll freeze to death if you go in with clothes.
Polar Bear Club.
Yeah, we do. Chicago does that every year. There's like a group of 50 or 60 people that do it.
Yeah, we do.
But I will say this: even in like we used to do it when we used to go camping as kids. Is you get up in the morning and you go to the dock at like 5:30 in the morning before the sun's really had the chance to come up. And I don't care if it's July. You go out at that time in the morning. You jump into the lake. You're awake.
Oh yeah,
you are awake.
I bet at fucking about any lake in Canada you jump to, you're fucking awake.
As a matter of fact, I'll tell a good cadet camp story. So we had this one kid that would sleep in every morning and make us late for parade every morning. So we kind of got tired of it, and our sergeant decided that what he was going to do was he had the biggest kids, like the biggest cadets of our group, go out to the supply shack and grab a piece of plywood, and we put it on his bunk the night before. So 6 o'clock in the morning came. They grabbed each corner in the middle of the plywood and pulled him out. Now, what everybody knew was he only slept in his tighty whities. Keep that in mind. All the girls' cabins are out by the lake. All the guys' cabins are in the bush. So we literally marched him down ever so carefully, making sure that he stayed sleeping, to the lake. Got to the pier. Sergeant yelled, "Fall in." They dumped him. And he woke up and then ran past all the girls' cabins as they were forming up in his tighty whities that were now see-through thanks to the lake. He never slept in again, I promise you.
I fucking bet. Holy shit.
We were nice people.
Yeah, the funny thing is that here I fucking delivered to like one dude with a fucking a Tampa Bay shirt on. And like, I'm like, dude, you are like the only dude I've ever delivered to in Florida so far that has a fucking Florida hockey team shirt. And he's like, I know, I'm the Zamboni driver. I'm like, of course.
Yeah.
Of fucking course. I would deliver to the fucking Zamboni driver.
Yeah, the Florida
The only
Panthers.
person in Florida that likes hockey.
The Florida Panthers, yeah, or the
Tampa Bay, yeah.
Tampa Bay,
Lightning.
yeah. Tampa Bay Lightning.
And
Oh
the
yeah,
Florida
or
Panthers,
we call them the Tampa Gay Lightning. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like the one dude. I was like, of course, the fucking one dude that I fucking see with the shirt on has to be the fucking Zamboni driver. No one else fucking cares.
Well, yeah, and I had to laugh because when the modern version of the Jets came up to Winnipeg, they got a culture shock. Like every member of the team got a culture shock because they were used to being down in Atlanta because they were the Thrashers, right? Where nobody gave a damn.
And now they go to a fucking place where it's like lifeblood.
Yeah, yeah. And they come up here, and within 3 months, there were already headlines in the Winnipeg Free Press about who should get let go. Right? And they're like, whoa, settle down. We'll play. Promise, we'll play. We're not used to this. Hold on. Chill. We're just finding our feet in our new organization. Just give us a minute.
Right. I'm sure in Russia it's the same way.
It's like whoa, buddy, chill.
I mean, between Canada and Russia, that's like 90% of your top NHL players. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But yeah, no, it was crazy because they were all just like the difference is we could do whatever we wanted on the ice, win, lose, doesn't matter, and we would never read about it in the papers. Never. We'd be like back page somewhere. He says here. One of us messes up, and oh my goodness, we know about it. We don't.
He botched that goal
for a couple of games. Oh boy, we know about it.
Yeah,
right? It's like he botched 3 breakaways in a game.
Yeah.
That should have carried for you forever.
I had a certain shot that I called the snap shot that I could basically score on just about anybody with.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, if you have that, if you are good, I mean, if you look at people like Fedorov, who can just cherry pick any part of the net and hit it with like laser accuracy, or you had like the sixth sense that Wayne Gretzky had, where he knew everybody on the ice and where they were at what time they were. He is probably the best assister that ever lived. And not only one of the best players.
Coffee was good back in the day.
Yeah, Paul Coffey was great. I mean, a lot of these guys were fucking amazing.
Actually, if you're speaking, because I did the video of my dad, if you brought up Gretzky in front of my dad would get mad and go, Coffee will skate circles around him. Right?
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, as far as assists and setting up one-timers, I mean, it's hard to beat Gretzky.
And then if you really want to go real old school, you go Bobby Orr.
Yeah, that's way old though. That's when goalies didn't wear masks.
Yeah. Yeah, 60s and 70s is when Bobby Orr. And the Bruins won the cup.
Ours were Bobby Hall and all the old Chicago Blackhawks, the main 3.
Yeah, well, and of course back then you had Montreal, the Canadians basically winning the cup almost all the time. I remember.
Absolutely. I mean, I remember the '90s was. I mean,
because I remember
hockey's good now, but I mean, back in the '90s, I remember when hockey started really fucking take off. And that was like the wave. Everybody was like, at that point, hockey was the shit. I mean,
No, I mean, I remember when Ken Dryden was the goalie of the Canadians.
Oh yeah.
And Ivan.
Oh well, then number one sci-fi, you'll love what I did to one of my bosses.
Oh really?
Yeah. Well, you remember what happened with Waugh, right?
Mr. Patrick Waugh.
Patrick Waugh for the Avalanche.
No. When he was
the Canadians for a long time. Yeah, for a long time.
Yeah,
and then they embarrassed him. He was having a really bad night, and the coach would not pull him, even if though he was saying, "Pull me, just pull me. I'm having a bad night. Get me out of here."
Yeah.
And they wouldn't pull him, and then he demanded to be traded.
Right.
And so when this new goalie that they've got now, and his name is escaping my head. The Montreal Canadiens goalie now, we were in a union negotiation meetings with the bigwigs from the company I was working for, and he was wearing a Montreal Canadiens jersey with the goalie's name on his back. I says, "Oh, so you like him, do you?" He says, "Yeah." He says, "So just a question, what? How long until he gets sick and tired of them, just like Waugh did, and moves?" And I walked out. He was mad at me.
Yeah, I mean, it's just it's the same the way, like, most of Wisconsin's still really sore about Brett Favre. You know what I'm saying? Like you say that name, people are just like, but we got Aaron Rodgers,
Well, we have one half of the team here, so here you go, DJ. Greetings, and come on up if you want.
All right, I'm going to cut out so I can do my stuff.
All right. Well, thanks for
later on today. Now
you're always welcome.
Yeah, but later on today, since it's already freaking Sunday, But yeah,
it's 2 a.m. for me too, so I'm gonna jump on as well.
Yeah, 2:40.
All right, cinnamon bun.
Good morning.
So you guys have a good night, and thanks for having me on, Rambling.
Anytime.
Why can't I? There we go.
Oh.
the old school hockey.
The odd one.
I'm starting to feel like I'm a bad news or something. They all leave when I come up.
Well, I'm actually drinking tonight, Audie.
Alrighty. I should be drinking.
I got Kahlua. Oh, you'll like this. I got this for anti-trigger stream.
Royal Crown.
Crown Royal, yeah.
No, we call it Royal Crown just because that gets fully hyper.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
and then
fully gets
my
hyper
birthday,
because
I picked that one up.
Jesus, how much do you think you're going to need to drink?
I like World Clown Soda though.
Hey, Cinnabon. Hey, Tiki. Even though he's calling me Captain Unicorn now.
No, you can't make fun of DJ. He got the stamp of approval from Ciso Prey today.
Yeah, and then I almost got to 400.
Almost?
I was at 396. And then I went backwards.
What?
Yeah, dude, I swear to shit, that fucking shit is so fucked up. Like,
I lost
before I hit
more.
200, it's like I was at like 196, and then like 9-10 people subscribed at once, and I was still at 196 for like 3 days. And I'm like, this is weird. And then all of a sudden, it was just like 3 days later, I popped up to like 202 or some shit. I'm like, what? Okay, so like some of them went through and others didn't. I don't know. YouTube's fucked up, man.
I hit 396. I went back about an hour and a half later, and 4 of them were gone. Just gone.
Apparently, you snuck in and surprised Kronos because he didn't know you were
I
here.
know it. And now I have been rotting my brain tonight.
Uh-oh.
I'm preparing for Friday.
Oh, yeah, I saw her on a stream earlier.
So I am rewatching the last
Axonar.
I'm rewatching the last 2 seasons of Doctor Who.
Are you talking about your debate?
Yep. And I'm rewatching Nurse Who.
So I've got some dirt for you. Your competitor's allergic to grapes.
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding.
I'll dress up like a big grape.
It was another one on the panel that's allergic to grapes.
Right. Let's be like, but let us come back. So you think she's a great doctor, huh? Well, what about the grapes?
Yeah. No, she her drink of choice is sparkling grape juice because that's what she was drinking while everybody else on the panel was drinking booze.
Sparkling.
There we go.
Oh, he's going fucking Capaldi.
No. Baker.
Oh, is it Baker you're doing? Baker. I have a fucking huge problem fucking trying to get them apart.
Holy, that's almost like a noose there, DJ.
It's 12 foot long.
That's what I said. It's almost a noose.
And the official Baker hat.
Oh, there you go.
Official.
And I will shave all this off on Friday.
Okay, let's see if Captain Trek's back with us. Captain Trek, you back with us? Oh.
I don't know. Maybe.
There we go. I'll move him into the back for a bit. All right. Well, you guys talk amongst yourselves. I gotta go mix another drink.
I'm not sure what to say. My brain is half rotted from watching the first 3 episodes of the last season.
It leaves you numb inside.
I don't think if I can handle watching more than 3 episodes of that in a day.
You got to do the strongman, the strongman challenge, and do an episode of Discovery, then an episode of Doctor Who's last season.
No. I don't want to hang myself with that scarf. And that's exactly what will happen. I will hang myself with that scarf.
The Momo challenge. The Burnham challenge.
No, actually, that'll be in on Monday. The Momo mask will be in on Monday.
Oh, nice. So you're going to scare Alexander to death?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Did it come in?
No, it'll be in Monday.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
But the way he went dead silent the other day in the other stream, when I said, "We are the Momo. Resistance is futile. You will be assimilated." He went dead quiet and wouldn't speak afterwards.
Oh my God. I mean, it looks like some
up.
weird fucked up Japanese horror. I don't know. It just looks strange.
We control the horizontal and the vertical. Do not adjust your screen. We are the Momo.
Or just in case he wakes up, that'll be the first thing he sees.
Oh, he'll never come on my channel. Don't worry about that.
And he'll run.
No, you got to bribe him with a wrench. You put a wrench under him.
Sometimes he'll come in and lurk and not say anything. So
no, well, yeah, he never says anything into mine.
You just gotta
like
be.
I said, you gotta set up a box, and then put a wrench in the box, and then put a stick on the box and pull the stick. That's how you catch an Alexander.
Nah, just put a poutine in the box and be done with it.
We are the Momo. Resistance is futile. You will be assimilated.
And added.
No, you should say you will be challenged, not assimilated.
We will add your technological distinctiveness into our own.
We will add your Conan
We will add your Conan and Jar Jar to our.
Yeah, you will add Jar Jar Binks.
Moshimita Modmo. Nimomos.
Me's a ruin a franchise.
Franchise. Now me's a ruin your life. Come here, Alexander.
Yeah, it'll be only Alexander's like, fuck, you ever see the Robot Chicken where fucking Jar Jar Binks becomes a Force Ghost?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, God, it's fucking hilarious. He's still waking up fucking Anakin as Darth Vader, and Darth Vader's just fucking at it. He's just like, oh. He's like, Annie, wake up, Annie.
Misa Bamfa Pudu. Now I'll see if Bird remembers to send me that video clip.
Which video clip?
Sister Prey did a whole thing, a little.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. The ad for your channel. Yeah,
that's right.
That's what I said. You got endorsed by Sisso Prey today.
A full endorsement.
Yep.
She's filling out and stuff.
And she admits she likes bunnies.
That's right.
Yeah.
Poor old Richie. He better get him a bunny outfit.
Well, actually, Well, actually, I think DJ, you're a player because you made Mrs. Antitricker admit that she likes bunnies, and you made Sissel pray she likes bunnies.
Hey, you're the one that fought Bird in the ancient art of fucking Kumpa Kente.
Yeah, and I'm still standing by my assertion. He cheated because he had lasers on his bed. I did not cut myself up. His lasers chopped me to pieces.
That's a secret Kurogan technique.
No,
I
he
haven't
sent you a
figured out
text
how to.
message and told you he'd have a truce with you.
Joseph, I ain't figured out how to run the programming shit to cut that section out of his stream. And he said he was going to do it, so. I'll admit that, Tiki, she was. And yeah, I noticed that part. But I'm not gonna yeah, never mind.
I shall plead the fifth.
Family O pray.
And there's not much I can else say to that. Nope.
That's just a hard nope.
No to the hell to the no.
No comment, or I'll have the mafia after me.
The Kurogan Mafia.
Mama didn't raise no fool.
First, the Krogan Mafia, all they're going to do is whack you in the kneecaps. That's about as high as they can reach.
Ooh.
The mines didn't raise no fool.
Yeah.
I was the one that was acting like the CBS record club in his Dear Bops the other day.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome to the Evening Ramble, starring Rambling Canuck.
Yeah.
And Ensign F-Bomb Ricky.
Fuck yeah!
For the younger audience, for the older audience, we have DJ Odyssey. For the middle-aged, we have me. For the crazy, we have Ensign Ricky.
I think he should change his name. When he comes in the Stream Lab, I think his name should say Ensign F-Bomb Ricky.
Ensign F-Bomb Ricky!
The whole truth.
Yeah. Nothing but the fucking truth.
Wow, what a rush.
Yeah, LOD.
It's Curtis Simpkins.
The Legion of Doom.
Or Road Warriors before they were WWE.
Yeah, I mean, Hawk and Animal, man.
Yeah.
They fucking lived in Chicago. Like, they used to go to the mall and sign books. They have a book out. They wrote a book about their experiences, but what made them different was they were parts of many federations.
Yes.
Not just one. They went to all the different federations and fought.
Yep.
And they wrote a book about it.
Like major.
Yeah, I mean, they were on the West Coast to East Coast. They all, whatever, 17 that were at the time. I mean, there was tons of them at that time before they all consolidated.
Yeah. Well, that's the territory days.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then Vince started buying them all out.
Yep. And the master plan.
Because he had...
it's our new financial advisor for the U.S.
Yeah. Vincent Kenyon McMahon. New financial advisor.
Dude, I wouldn't doubt that he would actually make a good financial advisor to the fucking U.S. Dude, it's pretty fucking cutthroat, dude.
You're a more cutthroat motherfucker than him.
Yeah. He's as cutthroat as it fucking gets.
The left now is going and attacking at him because the XFL went bankrupt.
Oh, yeah.
Because this whole bug thing going around.
Yeah, but that's not his fault.
They paid all them damn people, and then they got, 3 games out, and then they had to shut everything down?
Yep. They had to.
No wonder it went broke.
It wasn't his fault. What could he do about it? Force the games to continue?
Did he? Someone said he let a lot of wrestlers go.
He did this week.
Did he?
Yeah, it was actually funny because this is the way it went. Okay, Trump did that announcement. 2 days later, the governor of Florida announced that the WWE is an essential service for Florida.
Yeah.
And then Vince McMahon fired about 50 people.
Yeah. All wrestlers?
I think it's now up to 18 wrestlers and then backstage crew.
Okay. So production crew too.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Like,
I thought it was
Kurt
all
Angle's
wrestlers. I was like,
gone.
damn, he's cutting fucking 40 wrestlers. Has got to be a deficit to what they have.
Yeah, well, they've got about 500 on payroll.
Is 500? They have that fucking many? Really?
Yeah.
Well, I guess with all the other shows and shit.
Well, yeah, because you've got NXT, you've got Raw, you've got SmackDown, then you've got developmental. So you've got the guys that you don't even see. Then you have NXT UK, and then so yeah.
Oh, they have a UK now?
Yeah, NXT
Oh, wow.
UK, and that's totally separate than NXT.
Yeah, that's crazy. I remember watching all the old Stone Cold NXTs.
I even got into it with a Star Trek alumni over it.
Wrestling?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Because Tim Russ decided he was going to put his 2 cents in about the XFL and all that, and slamming McMahon.
Yeah.
So I had to sit there and put my 2 cents in at him. Of course, he's too chicken to respond to me.
Tim Russ?
Yep.
Wow.
Well, like seriously, Vince McMahon, he'll make Trump blush because he's more ruthless than Trump.
He's way more ruthless than Trump. He is a ruthless motherfucker. And when
the only difference is he's better at the smile and shake your hand as the knife is firmly inserted in your back.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, he is a no fucking joke. I mean, he is a businessman.
Yeah.
Pure and simple.
Yeah.
And,
I love
you know, I mean, like, I mean, you probably don't get any better than him. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, but I mean, at the same time, I mean, like, he is one ruthless motherfucker, man. And when he goes to destroy someone, he goes to destroy them. He doesn't like beat around the bush. He doesn't do any of that shit.
The man works 22 hours a day.
For real.
Give or
and
take.
He is built like a fucking warhouse.
Yeah.
But trust me, you don't want to follow Tuvok unless you can handle extreme far left ideology. Because that's all that
Tuvok politically is probably, I could see him being way out there. Tim Russ,
he is
absolutely.
extreme far left.
But no, I mean, Vince McMahon is, when it comes to business, I mean, he will, he'll remember who was there for him, and he'll remember who wasn't, and he'll vindictive as hell.
Well, like I said, man, he is ruthless, and when he goes for something, he goes for it. He doesn't fucking like beat around the bush. He doesn't do any of that shit. He fucking, if he has an enemy, he destroys them. That's like that's his mentality.
Kronos, trust me on this one. Tim Russ makes George Takei look down the road middle.
Oh my.
And I'll put it to you this way.
My.
Anybody, like, I put money on the table right now. 2022, there will be an XFL season. I will put money right now. There will be.
That's their football league, right?
Yeah, that's XFL. He will have it back up and running. Right now, he had no choice. He had to shut down because of this virus. But this isn't the first time that the XFL has flopped.
So is this like an actual football league that he's doing? Or?
Yeah. Eventually, he wants to compete with the NFL.
No shit. Wow.
It starts up right after the NFL's over with.
Yeah.
Like a week or so after that, then the XFL kicks in. And it just got started up with only a couple of weeks. And then this whole bug thing crashed it all down because couldn't do any games.
Yeah.
I mean, if anybody knows the business, it's him, man. I mean, I'm sure he could do it.
Well, and see, because of his leanings, we'll say, as far as he's concerned, the NFL has gotten too soft.
Yeah.
And for instance, one of the major differences between the NFL and the XFL is it's right in the rules that players must stand for the national anthem. There is no kneeling, or you get fined.
And
Yeah,
he's
well-
not going to bow down to China.
Yeah.
No,
Vince will be one of the only ones that'll actually stand up to China and say "F you."
Well, Vince has Saudi money. Vince doesn't give a
yeah, dude. I mean, he is sitting on fucking capital from hell, dude. He's sitting on more money than most people ever make in their lives, or 10 lives. You know what I'm saying? Like, that dude is his grandchildren's grandchildren could probably retire.
And I mean, Stephanie's right there. Triple H married well.
Yeah, you couldn't marry any better than that.
Well,
That's
come
for
on
fucking
now.
sure. I mean, like, between I don't know. I'd have to go between Stephanie or AJ Lee, and I'd probably pick Stephanie because she's mega fucking rich. You know?
Yeah,
Like,
but see, I'd have to pick AJ because I dig those crazy chicks.
yeah, AJ's gorgeous, dude.
Yeah, and we all know
Absolutely.
that CM Punk can't fight. I mean, did you see him in the UFC?
Yeah, I've seen his matches. Not so great, but I do love Punk, dude. I love Punk. I've seen him on the subway before.
Actually,
He takes the subway to O'Hare. He doesn't drive. He doesn't have a car, so he actually takes on the subway, and he actually had the belt with him on the subway. They got to take the belt to work, and he had 2 dudes with him because the belt is worth a lot of money.
Yes.
Yeah. So I mean, they have it under guard. So he had these 2 dudes with him, and he fucking takes the subway like a normal dude. Like, I mean, fuck, it's crazy. But he looks.
She's coming back though.
Is he?
Well, he was on Fox this year on a WWE after show, but the way they excused it so the wrestling world or the wrestling marks wouldn't go insane and start saying he's coming back is Fox hired CM Punk to do the after show. Right?
He might come back if he comes back as maybe a manager or a fucking not a wrestler, but maybe as like a
the rumor mill is they're trying to the problem is they have to convince Vince.
yeah. They probably didn't leave on the greatest terms.
No. And then right when he left, he went and bashed the WWE
Yeah, I remember that.
and everything else. So yeah, there is some bad blood, but I mean, to be honest, people have said and done worse and come back.
Absolutely. Well, I mean, like I remember there was an interview. Some dude went to his house and interviewed him in Illinois, like straight to his home, and he was laughing about it, like the WWE. But he's just like, so one of the greatest of all time, and then even himself, he's just like, well, how do you even quantify that? You know what I'm saying? In the WWE, like the greatest of all time. I mean, there's so many greatest of all time. You know what I'm saying? You can't really, because it's like half the time it's not up to us. You know what I'm saying?
No.
So I mean. It's like, so, I mean, he kind of broke it down and he's just like, this is what I didn't like about it. I mean, this is what I did like about it. But the interview was crazy, dude. It was just like some dude fucking walking, and
Yeah. Oh, yeah. CM Punk is definitely that way. And I think the interview you're talking about is him with Colt Cabana.
yeah, I think that was the dude's name.
Yeah. He's wrestling for AEW right now.
Oh, okay.
Anyway. But yeah, so the rumors are that CM Punk is going to come back, but they're trying to warm him up to Vince right now. Vince that you have to get to go, yeah, okay. But Vince, to his credit, if it's good for the business,
He'll do it.
Vince can hate you with a passion, but Vince will still do the deal.
Absolutely, because it's money.
It's money. Right, if it's good for the WWE, not
that's
necessarily
the business part of Vince. I mean, so that's why Vince is very good at what he does, because that's the business side of Vince.
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
Come on, how many times did Vince take Hogan back?
Oh yeah. Well, and then there's the time that they kind of erased him from the Hall of Fame, removed him from the Hall of Fame, removed him from all WWE.
Yeah, I remember that. Erased every fucking mention of him and shit.
Yeah,
took him off the website, took his figure off the website, took his profile off the website.
Yeah, it was not allowed on any of that stuff. He was even removed from the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
for a
But
time.
I said Hogan brings money.
Yep.
So I mean, and he has for years and years and years. You know, just much as Ric Flair brings money. You know,
Oh
I mean,
yeah.
I mean,
His
it's hard
daughter
to
is
even
funny all
go.
day long.
Oh yeah, but I mean, like half these, half the daughters. I mean, some of them look like they can really fucking scrap, but I mean, some of them look like they could like fucking Superfly's daughter. She looks like she could fucking scrap, dude. Like real life fucking.
Natalia Neidhart.
Oh
Natalia is up in my
yeah,
top
Natalia
5.
is crazy too.
I've seen her live. Wow. Yeah, wow. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
But I'm kind of a hugger. I like Bailey.
Yeah, I can see that. Well, she's a heel right now, so she's a bad guy.
I'd still bang her though.
Yeah, she's got really short hair now.
I mean,
She
a
doesn't
lot
do
of them
the
are
bug
gorgeous.
thing anymore.
Nikki and Bella are gorgeous. I mean, fucking the other fucking blonde chick they had in there for fucking ever. Forgot her last name. She was gorgeous.
I like the one from Japan.
AJ was super beautiful. Super beautiful. AJ was probably the best one, I think. Out
Oh,
of
you
all.
like Asuka?
Oh hell yeah.
What do you think
Asuka.
of your tag team partner, who's also from Japan?
She's okay, but I'm still Asuka.
Asuka, you like some? You're ready for Asuka, is what you're saying?
He's ready for Oscar.
Hello, unknown.
He's ready for Asuka.
Or sometimes, like
Yeah,
people like
picture of-
Fandango will get like a woman to come out with him for a while.
Fandango, I hated
no,
that.
which
That dude was so
Oh
fucking. I saw him
God, I
live,
hated
dude.
him.
Oh, I saw him live. It was so bad. It was so
Oh,
bad.
it was brutal. Or another one that was bad was well, before he made him Hardcore Holly, when he was Hot Rod Holly.
Oh,
Remember
Hot Rod
when he-
Holly, yeah.
Yeah, when he used to come out with the racing gear and shit. Oh my god. Best
I
thing
remember,
they
the days when wrestling was black and white, where it would be like, and for our next matchup, it's Crusher Pulverizer Deathman versus Mark Jacobs.
Yeah. Although I still laugh at, because Kevin Nash, to me, like if you watch some of his shoot videos, he annoys me. Like he's really good on the business end. He's not really good sometimes, especially if he's drinking. He's not really good on the appealing to fans.
You're rambling. Show that Kronos.
Which
What I just put up below.
will do.
Yeah, Nash is a figure though. Nash is one of those figures that'll he's predominant. Like Diamond Dallas Page, or you know what I'm
That's
saying?
what
Like
I'm talking about Kronos.
But no, I have a picture of Nash in his original WCW gimmick.
oh really?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Do you know what it was?
He came out in NWO, didn't he?
No. Oh. Then I'm gonna do this. Hold on. I have got to show you this. Okay, so this is before he came out as Diesel. This is pre-Diesel.
What was his name pre-Diesel?
Wizard.
Wizard. Wow.
Yeah. This is the persona that he does not like to mention anymore. If I can
Well, you can
find
usually
it.
find them on Wikipedia or Recipedia or whatever. They'll give all the prior names that someone's used.
Yeah, I have it up here. I have it saved because it's fucking hilarious. I just gotta remember where I saved it.
Though.
Yeah, he's the wizard.
The best is looking at the clips of the ones that failed. Like those are hilarious.
Okay, ready? This was his original WCW gimmick. As soon as my computer loads it.
And it crashed his computer.
Wow, dude. Holy shit. Dude, that is
It must be
fucking crazy.
the wizard.
I give to you the Wizard of Oz, Kevin Nash.
Wow. Before the Diesel, before the Razor Ramon.
Yeah. He doesn't like it when fans bring that persona up. It's not one of his favorites.
It's funny. It's like
Richard Wizard for me.
Because going to shows out here, like I have to go to Pensacola to see a good WWE show here, and the Pensacola fucking thing sucks. It's nothing compared to the Rosemont Horizon in Chicago or anything like that, where the shows actually are good. But who is down here? Fucking Roman Reigns, because he's from Pensacola.
Yeah.
And fucking like the only time I seen like the whole crowd be like for Roman Reigns, you know, just because it's his hometown, you know what I'm saying? But like every other fucking time.
Reigns got a lot of cred after the last leukemia battle. He came back as a there you go. That's the same one.
God.
That's the same gimmick.
That is fucking just wrong on so many levels.
Yeah.
Dude, it just reminds me of the fucking clip they showed of the failed fucking personas.
Yeah, that was his original gimmick in WCW.
Oh my lord. I want to know the writer that got fired for this.
The Wizard of Oz.
It's all magic, baby.
You'll never look at Kevin Nash again the same.
It's like, we don't talk about that.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that was his original gimmick. And then, of course, there's Sir Isaac Yankem.
Oh! I got an exclusive for you.
Okay.
I figured after the whole Doctor Who fiasco on Friday, I'm going to do a birthday stream.
Okay.
And we are going to have more people up in outfits.
Cool.
Mandy Summers has promised I send her a link. She will show up in a cow outfit with a whole bunch of udders hanging out in the front.
Oh, there we go.
And then there's going to be that Fizz Giggity that's been in mine a couple of times for the game nights. She's going to wear she's going to put an outfit on.
Well, I'll join as Vader.
So we're going to have females up on the panel.
Oh,
actual women.
Yeah. The only thing I could do would be Vader, because I actually have that costume.
Vader. Oh my God, Vader. Fucking Bam Bam Bigelow. All the old school guys.
No, I mean Darth Vader.
Oh, Darth Vader. The actual Vader.
Hey, just don't have your lightsaber out.
Ha ha.
Damn it, I hate when our Schwartzes get twisted.
Yeah.
The hell's Tiki going? Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh
But
my
no,
God.
the funny thing is if you look up Isaac Yankem and then think in your head that he becomes Kane and then he becomes a mayor of Knoxville.
Yeah, an actual fucking mayor.
Yeah.
And a good one too. Everybody loves him.
Mm-hmm.
Tennessee, I think.
Mm-hmm. He is the mayor. Used to be Sir Isaac Yankem, then he went to Fake Diesel, and then he went to Kane.
It almost did the Mick Foley transition.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You got
remember Mankind
in private chat.
Yeah, I'm almost home. I'm about a couple miles away.
Hey, Ramble.
Oh. There we go.
Wanderer of the Moonlight. All right.
Hello, everyone.
Hello. How are you?
I'm doing pretty well. How's everybody else?
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, it's Nightbreeze, isn't it?
No, it's Jedi.
Oh, Jedi. Oh, okay. They sound alike. But then again, I'm drinking, so everybody sounds alike.
After one or two of these things, you all sound the same to me.
Yeah, all sound American.
Americans sound alike. That's racist.
Hold my beer.
Hold my clue and watch this. Okay, I'll be right back, gentlemen. Talk amongst yourselves. I gotta mix a drink.
He's gotta go piss again. Don't lie.
Mix a drink.
He's got his little swizzle stick out.
Swizzle stick.
Swizzle stick. He's mixing his drink with his little swizzle stick. Oh, that felt good. No, we are not Kronos.
What is? I see. The thing I hate about my phone is I can't see what anybody's saying in chat.
Well, we're all
As I
racist.
switch over, my phone likes to drop the whole thing.
We're all racist here in the best possible way. Best way possible.
I mean, StreamYard's not too happy on phones and comments. I don't know what it is. It's like I'll swap over to comments and then it'll disconnect me from the stream completely, just for the fuck of it. Like StreamYard's on phone.
Joseph, I have no idea why Amazon is selling used baby diapers. Maybe they're turning them into masks or something. I don't know.
Sorry, I was closing the window.
Stop hanging out the window.
I was closing the window.
Oh,
Because you were hanging out it. Somebody took you for a midnight drive. Yep, son of a bitch. Got so close and then went backwards.
Much better.
Wow, someone's selling used baby diapers. That's just no. You
Yes,
throw
I-
that crap out. You don't sell that. That's just
That's
gross.
just nasty.
Probably selling it for mass.
well, I mean, it's funny because it's like you think of baby diapers, and I remember like you look at the past and how they did it, and they just fucking took a cloth and wrapped it around your ass, and you were done.
Yeah. That's
know
what we
what I'm saying?
had a
Like-
laundry machine for.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, when I was a baby and I was told this, I was allergic to those newer diapers. People were babies were supposedly started being used around 80s. So no, I had to use they had to use a cloth diaper on my ass.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I was late 70s, so they did. I had a couple cloth. I remember having a couple cloth diapers.
So right now, it's probably good to keep that idea still around for any parents having babies. Because
Oh yeah, they still sell them.
Oh yeah,
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure people still do it old school.
You don't need to buy them. Just go grab it.
I mean, they still have midwives that come over to your house if you want to give birth at home. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Just go grab a pillowcase.
right? You like use the Gatorade bottle.
here's a better idea. You know those really big bandanas you see at the shops? Get a stock of those things. How do you think those are our future hand-me-down baby diapers? Don't ask, honey. Hey, some people get that too. I hear it works. Well, how's everybody holding in? It's been another week, but it's been a nice, quiet week for me.
Yeah, for the most part. Well,
got
DJ
one
got snow.
Yeah, it's all melted now.
Yeah. We'll
That's
get
what-
snow tomorrow just because.
Some degree temperatures will do.
DJ, I like that picture.
Thank you.
That's a good one of him. That really is.
You should have been here earlier when I had his hat and his scarf on.
I love the hat.
I will not
He
wear it
did
again.
so-
until Friday.
Oh, he did so well when he jumped in. I mean, he was full of energy all the way through. He was just so damn fun to watch on some of the episodes that I watched.
Now it's been kind of narrowed down. It's probably going to be on PJ's stream Friday, and it'll probably be an evening. stream.
And to answer Joseph Patrick's question, Sunday is the last day of the week. Unless you work for a company I used to work for, then it's the beginning of the pay scale. And then it's the beginning of the pay week.
And Jimmy John's Tuesday is the last day of the week. It's fucked up.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I've worked for one that was Wednesday.
It's Tuesday is the last day of the week. It's fucked up.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I've worked for one that was Wednesday.
Throw another link in chat.
Tuesday. Or somebody's echoing.
Someone's
bad.
echoing.
Yeah, I just got it home. I opened up my computer. This is already on. Throw me another link in chat.
He's home now.
Oh, we lost 2. How did we lose 2?
I'm still hanging here.
Ensign Ricky's back. Yeah, and he's at the masters. He's at the master controls now, and he's muted.
Okay, I'm here.
He's pulling an AT. Goober.
Well, son of a bitch! I just read some bad news.
Uh-oh.
That's
Beer
not good.
may lose its fizz as CO2 supplies go flat during pandemic. The fuck does this have to do with the goddamn CO2 supplies?
I don't
Son
know.
of a bitch.
The manufacturers? The factories are closed?
I don't know.
Dispensaries? What's the issue?
Looks like my town's going to have a really big uptick of virus here shortly.
Oh, that's not good.
Our town too. Everybody's
I was wandering around Walmart this morning, and I was listening to these two guys talk in one of the aisles about how one of the factories here in town have all of a sudden got a couple of people out, and there's other people still working whose spouses are sick.
Yeah, people on the beaches. I think it's going to get pretty crazy down here now too.
And then I seen another guy talking on Facebook earlier today who's suspects he's had it since at least Tuesday. And he was around a whole bunch of people the days before, but he waited until today to inform everybody that he may have it.
Here's your sign.
People that he was around for those days before that he self-quarantined, he failed to tell, so they've been out wandering around everybody else now too.
Oh, lovely.
And it was funny because after he made that announcement and everything else, everybody started reaming his ass on Facebook, and then he like deleted the post and went quiet.
Yeah.
That is crazy talk.
Yeah, there's Captain Trek.
He is back.
Yes, I'm back.
So things are going to go nuts around my town here soon.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see.
How is that going to be different?
Well, it's going to go crazy because it's not going to be caused by me because I'm staying at home.
That's what I'm
See,
saying.
that's different.
And I'm not running around in the T-Rex suit.
There's a way to scare away everybody. Just gotta
But,
go with bunny suit.
You are running around the TXC, but the only problem is you're running in snow, and this thing probably doesn't likely live very long in negative degree weather or even like 20-degree weather. I'm sure.
But the problem was it was in the 40s. It just barely got cold enough for all that snow to come down. And the next day it was right back up in the 50s. And then today it was right up there in the 60s.
So it's all gone now, the snow.
Oh, it's all gone.
Fucking Illinois, dude. Oh my god. What a fuck.
And it's supposed to be in the 70s by the first of the week.
That sounds like Winnipeg. If you don't like the weather, wait 5 minutes.
Yeah, like I said, your best weatherman is sticking your finger out the fucking door in the morning. Being like,
And I don't think it got to 32 degrees when all that snow come down. I think it was still like 35 degrees out. It was just coming down so hard that it stuck to the ground.
I have a good
Yeah,
one.
the only weatherman I actually would trust is probably Tom Skilling. I mean, he's
Hello, Action Our Comics.
No, he's on his way out. He's got to go walk his doggies. They're driving him crazy.
but Tom Skilling's been, he's been telling me my weather since I've been fucking born. I don't know. That dude is. I always listen to that dude. That dude kind of knows what he's talking about.
Good Eye's back. Down below.
But I mean, like Tom Skilling's like the only one who came out and he's like, we can put up these models for what the weather is going to be like. But he's like, we can accurately kind of see what's going to happen within a week. But when they go out 2 weeks, he's like, there's no fucking way you can really fucking tell out that far. You know what I'm saying? So
Hashtag Tron News.
Tron, yeah, hell yeah, Tron. Bruce Boxner from Elgin. That's our Babylon 5 Chicago representative right there. Like CM Punk is our fucking Chicagoan.
Yeah.
Oh, Leaping Lenny Poffo. Forget CM Punk. We got Leaping Lenny Poffo.
We got Wesley Willis too. We had Wesley Willis. Barack Obama, Kanye West, the Smashing Pumpkins. We're responsible for that.
Yeah, see what happens is when we don't like when we're responsible for somebody and we don't like them, we send them to the States, i.e. Justin Bieber, i.e.
Yeah, he should have kept him.
Rambling.
We
First night
deport-
I get elected, I'm declaring war on Canada until you take him and Celine Dion back.
No, they're quite
What's
happy
wrong
where
with
they are.
Celine Dion?
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Round
you guys
one.
leave Celine Dion.
Boy, I'm
She's
sorry.
fine.
I don't have a problem with Celine Dion.
Neither do I. I love her singing. I
Celine
love her
Dion's
song.
fine.
Keep her here. She's
I
fine
don't.
here.
It's like nails on a chalkboard, and if I'm president, she's gone.
No, it's not. No,
Most
it's
of the
not.
Canadian
She has
celebrities
a
are
lovely
great, though.
I'm not
I mean,
going
like,
to vote for
She
you,
has a lovely
DJ.
voice.
I'm not
I
going
mean,
to
I
vote for
love
you.
when I love when people.
Justin Bieber, however, oh
But
god,
we will keep William Shatner.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
well, keep
I mean,
William
like,
Shatner.
the best is when people ask William Shatner his political views, his American political, thinking
Oh,
he's
yeah,
American, like that he gives a fuck. You know what I'm saying?
It's like,
And he's just like, I'm Canadian, right?
yeah, it's like, there's a problem with your philosophy.
I'll make you a deal. I'll send Celine over to Yosef.
You know what, DJ? There's a concert ticket waiting in my home office, and I'm supposed to go to a concert to see Celine Dion in June, but I hardly doubt she's coming over to Europe and at this stage.
I got a ticket waiting to go see Gordon Lightfoot, and I'm
Yeah,
afraid
I would rather see Gordon Lightfoot than Celine Dion.
gets over with.
Yeah, Gordon Lightfoot, I would rather see than Celine Dion, 100%. I'd watch Gordon Lightfoot 3 times over before I went to see Celine.
You know what? I was so close to book tickets to when she was doing her shows in Vegas, and good that I didn't, because she canceled those shows, and I would go to Vegas for nothing.
Oh,
Like what I would watch, some of the Russian pianists that throw concerts and stuff like that, the classical pianists like Valentina Latista. Some of those are my favorite piano players, and they're fucking phenomenal to watch.
Yeah.
I would go see
You know,
people.
And there's one thing, DJ. I barely listen to her studio CDs, but she's effing phenomenal in concerts. That's the reason why
To me,
I like her so much.
When I hear her, it's like nails on a chalkboard to me. I can't handle it.
the only, well, I mean,
You know what? But this is
I would rather
like
listen
It's always
I would
good,
rather
like-
listen to Yoko Ono before I
Okay,
listen to
okay,
Celine
DJ, Celine Dion or Bette Midler?
I'd probably go with Bette Midler.
I'd probably
Oh
go with
my God.
Boardwalk, baby.
Oh,
Boardwalk.
you're tone deaf then, or just
I
no
was just never a
taste.
fan of Celine Dion.
But you know what? It's basically my guilty pleasure because otherwise I'm definitely more into rock music. So
The only song I can't stand from Celine Dion is "My Heart." This song will go on and on and on and on and
I
on and
hate
on and on
that song.
because it was overplayed when Titanic came out.
I
It was
know.
like every third song on the radio for like a year and a half.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah, like, it's like Mariah Carey during November.
Here's a good one for everybody to vote for. Listen to this. One, Inya, if you all know who she is and you heard her songs. Or
Nope.
two, Celine Dion.
Inya, 100%.
see, I'm more Reba.
She
Inya-
wasn't part of the category, though.
Yeah.
Well,
Inya
no,
is a whole
No, but if
different
I'm going female music,
but
I'm
Enya
going
is a
Reba.
completely different level.
yeah,
She is-
and yet,
They
and
both
yet,
are.
That's
That's
like
why I put
comparing,
him right. That's why I put him up against each
I
other
mean, that's
because
like
I like
comparing,
him equally.
Yeah,
like Bjork.
yeah, it's like
Celine
putting
Dion. I
I
mean,
don't
like,
know
I mean-
Boy George against AC/DC. You
Yeah,
know?
like
yeah,
Bjork. It's like you're
exactly.
comparing Bjork to Celine Dion. They're both brilliant singers.
Mm.
Same, but Bjork is a little stranger. I don't know.
They are interesting in their own categories, but definitely hard to compare.
Yeah.
Enya, when you listen to Enya and all the transcendental Celtic music and this kind of stuff, it's completely beautiful. It's nice. You can relax to it, but it's not.
It's different level shit.
Yeah,
I would rather listen to Bird of Prey 5 than I would Celine Dion.
Okay,
What song?
you're
though?
high, or
Any
absolutely-
Bird song.
You're absolutely stupid and have no taste in music.
It's like I would.
No,
It's a DJ.
You're
no.
deaf.
I just cannot stand Celine Dion.
that's okay. That's
like,
completely
I would rather
okay.
listen to
It's
Bird of Prey.
definitely not for everyone.
Not-
I
it's
totally
definitely not
understand it.
sane or normal.
Right. It's like I'd rather listen to Bird of Prey harmonize the Leonard Skinner fucking extended version Freebird solo.
Yesterday evening, I was listening to Queen like crazy, for example. And what is happening right now? Brian May, the guitarist from
he's doing,
Queen, have you seen on Facebook? He's doing those short like short bits on Facebook.
A lot of the
He's been
stars are
teaching
doing
how
it.
to do the guitar.
Well,
medleys.
there's people who are because
Well-
he put a TikTok video out, and a lot of people are duetting
Hey,
it. So a lot of people
Rambling.
are their own
Talk
Yeah.
to you later.
what he's playing.
Okay, Captain Trek.
Oh,
Captain Trek just told me to go F myself.
Oh,
Why?
it's
yeah, I mean,
Celine
like
Dion.
right now, it's like even on TikTok, yeah, like he put up a couple videos, and people are duetting the videos with their own take, like playing with him. And,
Oh
like,
wow!
yeah, so I mean, it's like like one dude picked up the drum set and he played Brian Mays and he just drummed to it. It's fucking spot on, dude. It sounds like they're playing together. You know what I'm saying? But it's just
And they are all everybody's at home. Yeah, exactly. I watched those videos. They are on YouTube. They are phenomenal.
yeah. Rolling Stones done a couple. They did one with CCR, fucking Fogatti. He did a few songs from his living room. He did a piano song and then a couple of CCR songs. And he's like in his 90s. You know what I'm saying? Like he can barely belt it anymore, but he got up there and fucking he killed it, dude. I was like, damn, still killing it. Fucking John Fogatti, you know what I mean? But a lot of them are doing it. It's like there's Rolling Stones doing a thing called in their room or in the room or something like that, where it's like they're taking artists and doing like a mini concert with them or having them play 3 or 4 songs during this whole thing. But the Brian May thing is awesome. And like I said, like it's kind of going viral now with all these other musicians playing with him. Like people are now putting like full bands around his thing. Like some dude's playing drums, some dude's playing the bass, some dude's playing guitar over it, and they're putting it together in like one compilation around Brian May. So it's pretty cool what people are doing with it. I mean,
Yeah, DJ, did you hear that one of the I think one of the doctors you actually like is joining Twitter for one day and one day only.
No.
Pennant?
Tenant?
Tennant, yeah. Tennant is going to go on Twitter for one day and one day only to do a special Doctor Who thing.
Oh, some of them have already been doing that.
Yeah. Well, he's going on, I think, next week or something, and he's going to have a Twitter account for a single day.
It's going to be Matt Smith after him.
Still can't believe I got told to up myself over my own opinion. Damn.
His pain level is probably high.
I'm sorry, but the latest song she did for Deadpool 2, it was pretty good. I enjoyed that one, especially the ending.
Well, okay. Let's see. Justin Bieber or Celine Dion?
Justin
Bieber's got to go. Sorry.
I'll hang myself.
I'll take a few Justin, as long as it's not like baby.
I'll hang myself. Thank you very much.
I'm sorry, the kids. I'm glad I don't hear anything about him on the news anymore because I was just putting down comments, take his ass back to Canada and keep him there.
And you know what? He's basically when you look at Justin Bieber, he was a victim of the circumstances. He started as a child, and they basically messed him up. But otherwise, the songs that he's producing, okay, it's radio hits, and but it's not offensive or something, you know. It's like, okay, you listen to it.
He was like the mini Justin Timberlake.
Yeah.
I mean, he was like, Justin Timberlake. He was like the second coming of Justin, more or less, until he got into all that shit, and then everybody hated him. But he's still putting out tracks, man. He just put out a song, and people are kind of like.
You know what he did? I think he did an album of duets or something like this, or collaborations with.
The song you pull out, say "Yummy Yum," it's horrible. I mean, it's like, "Girl, you got that yummy yummy," and that's like the whole song. That's him doing that, and people have dubbed this song with like just over fucked up lyrics, and they've done a great job. This one dude just murdered it, dude. The whole video, it's hilarious. I mean, it's just like.
Kronos is asking you about that Freebird comment.
Oh yeah, I said, it's just like having Bird harmonized, the Freebird solo, but the extended version.
No, Kronos, he really didn't do it.
That would be awesome. Get Bird up there like meow, 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 meow.
Nope, copyright strike.
Right.
It's only when he plays the guitar.
Yeah, only when I play any Led Zeppelin, guaranteed.
Or Black Hole Sun.
Oh yeah, Chris Cornell too. Black Hole Sun, Soundgarden. Jesus. But I literally played like 50 songs. And fucking like, those are the only two songs that hit were Led Zeppelin and Soundgarden.
I miss Chris Cornell.
Me too. One of the most gifted singers of our generation.
You know what? And I didn't listen to Soundgarden much, but he definitely popped up on my radar when he did the Casino Royale song.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know my name.
He was good in Audio Slave too. I mean, it was a good mix. But Soundgarden was. I like Soundgarden. I know. I kind of grew up in listening to him, so But they took a very long hiatus. So, it was like when they were finally getting back together and thinking about getting back together, then he pretty much died. But a lot of these bands that broke up are starting to get back together. Rage Against the Machine's back together. Supposedly Mars Volta's getting back together. A lot of these people that had bad blood, even I guess Pink Floyd is discussing a reunion concert of the living members. And if they do that, probably be some of the highest selling concerts of all time.
I know, but I just can't see Gilmore and Waters being able to do much.
Well, supposedly because of this thing they're talking.
Because Waters is such a prima donna.
David Gilmore is he's very he's more laid back, and Roger Waters was the more pronounced out
spoken.
And Sid Barrett was just a fucking loony. You know, I mean,
I just can't see him. Did you actually see the damn rant Waters did about John Prine dying?
no, he actually said something about it.
Oh, he was ranting and raving and going way off, and then he got talking about that he didn't believe in God, but there was crickets around, so they'd all be praying together, and it
Wow.
was weird.
Wow, that's crazy. Oh, my
It
God.
was really crazy talk.
Yeah, he's a crazy dude to begin with, man. But for him to come out and just
Well, no, it wasn't crickets. It was praying mantis. The praying mantis had come out and were hatching at that time. So he would go with the praying mantis and do all. It was freaky watching him. It was like he was on some acid trip or something.
Yeah, I mean, like they were a very unique band, and the way they wrote music, it was very strange too. Like they would, for instance, take like an object and put it on the table, and they would write lyrics around the object, looking at it from different directions. So I mean, like it's really weird. It's a kind of cool concept as far as like structural song structure and stuff like that. But they were a weird band, man. I mean, when Sid Barrett was in the band, there was even a fucking stranger band. But
Careful with that X, Eugene.
Yeah, pretty much. Bicycle, or not bicycle. They did Emily something. I forgot.
Emily Plays.
See Emily Play. There was a bunch of weird fucking tracks that Sid Barrett did.
Well, they started out in that psychedelic end of the '60s when their first
they were really fucking psychedelic. But a lot of those songs Sid Barrett wrote. So, but he went lunatic. I mean, he was an acid casualty.
And then most people don't realize that the Final Cut album was a continuation of The Wall.
Yeah, and that was their premise. That's the idea they wanted behind it. But the actual dude in The Wall, they based off Sid Barrett himself. You know, and a little bit of Roger Waters too. There's a little Roger Waters in there. You know, but I mean, he was the Pink and all that. That was the basis of Sid Barrett. You know, going insane, and it's a crazy movie. You know, I fucking love watching.
I love the movie.
And like it's even better watching it on acid. Oh my god, that movie was made for people to trip and watch.
I've only watched it drunk, but
there's a lot of little movie parts hidden in the videos if you're tripping on acid. But it was fun to watch either way. Kind of like the Wizard of Oz thing, where you start the Dark Side of the Moon during the Wizard of Oz.
You can find it on YouTube. It's on YouTube. They got the whole Wizard of Oz movie set with Dark Side of the Moon.
I figured someone had to do it by now.
Oh yeah, I watched.
You got to start when the lion roars or something. You got to start the CD when the lion roars or some shit.
Wow, look at that! I'm a loudmouth asshole now.
Like I said, I think it's just his pains getting to him. He gets like that sometimes. That's like sci-fi sometimes. Although sci-fi, it's a different reason.
Yeah.
Yeah,
what
sci-fi.
happens?
He can go off the edge sometimes.
Sci-fi, it's a little bit hit or miss.
Well, I mean, like when he goes, when he goes over the edge, it's like he has a point to where he can stop it, but he's just trying to like justify why he went over the edge, you know, and it just makes it worse.
Yeah. No, Captain Trek, it's probably his pain levels getting to him.
Yeah,
like the other night when I had to kick sci-fi off my stream.
Yeah, I mean, the other day, he was just like, he was like, blah, 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 blah. Then he just turned into like, well, if he can't take a joke.
Well, and what pissed me off about that, right? Well, one, I messaged you during that stream, DJ, because I had to mute because it's like, whoa, that's not a joke. You're going on to somebody else's stream, so you're not even on your own channel. Two, that's a DJ stated that was a friend of his.
Well, I mean, just a direct attack.
Yeah,
and you don't have to attack a female just because she's wearing makeup.
Yeah. And what bothered me more about it's just a joke comment, is a few months back, if you remember, I used to bug sci-fi and go, you're just a French newfie. Well, I stopped doing that after he decided that on a live stream he was going to sit there and rip me a brand new asshole because I was picking on him too much. So I decided that I would not do that joke anymore. And I told him, okay, it's too far, no problem. Easy fix. And I haven't done it. I don't do the joke anymore. But for him to go, well, it's just a joke. You got to be able to take a joke.
It was a bit over the edge, man. I mean, like I said, he just dug his hole deeper by trying to jump.
You know, it's one thing if you tag people that you're usually streaming with, talking to all the time, that you know can take a joke. But when it's somebody that hardly ever shows up into a chat and you go straight after them, that doesn't make that doesn't make you look good, and it doesn't want people to come back.
Exactly.
Be getting attacked when they come into a stream.
Yeah.
I mean, she was writing them back too. You know what I'm saying? Like, just like, hey, man. Kind of
she was messaging me on Facebook trying to apologize and everything else. And I said, it's not your fault.
No.
I said, you did nothing wrong.
No.
Absolutely nothing wrong.
Well, that was above and beyond.
Yeah, that was a little bit much. Yeah, I mean, it was just, I got to a point.
Like for me, I get annoyed. Like right now, I'm on my channel. So if I kind of be a little bit off the wall, I'm on my own channel. But if I'm on DJs, I try to, I'll try to censor myself sometimes, and okay, nope, not gonna say it, nope.
It didn't work out well on that one stream on Bird's channel.
Oh yeah,
Alexander.
and I apologize to Bird after that too. So, and I apologize to DJ when me and Drew went back and forth for a little.
Oh wow.
You know what? There is one thing that I do. It's my policy. We can argue about things, but I will never attack a person on a personal level, simply because I don't like drama, unnecessary drama, and it happened to me recently on a stream with. On Lore's stream recently. Oh, wow. He was talking about something, and one guy put in there something about communism, and I just wrote that only people who didn't live in communism can justify it and be pro communism. And the guy wrote me something like that I should read Marx, and I was like, I read Marx, and I'm still going to defend my position here on that one. Plus, there are as well on the same stream there were people from former Soviet countries and from I think was it Bulgaria or Romania, something like this. So definitely countries that have had communism, and they were backing me up there. And then he started calling me names. So I just wrote that I'm not going to sink on your level and call you names. So just live long and prosper. And he kept just going on, and Lore was at one moment like, guys, hug it out, and I was like, I didn't say a thing.
Yeah, like for me, you can get heated, you can yell back and forth, but as long as you're attacking the show or the topic, right, from either point of view.
Well, you can attack the topic without attacking each other.
Right. Yeah. All is good. The second somebody has to resort to, well, you're just damn stupid, they lost.
Yeah, to name calling. Yeah, if somebody resorts to name calling, I back out because it's YouTube and it's stupid topics actually. Yeah. It's not life or death or something.
Yeah.
So sorry. Yeah, this is not something that I'm willing to do.
You're just too damn blonde.
I had the other night when Sci-Fi was doing it was Mr. Miles was trying to kind of stick up for Sci-Fi and tell me that I was wrong for going off like I was. Excuse me, Lola has been like a little daughter of mine. and I've known her since she was a little girl. I will defend her when somebody's
I'm
being an
surprised
ass.
Mr. Miles has actually said anything. I don't know. He usually is just kind of a.
Made the comment in the chat about how I shouldn't have been going off like I was.
Oh, I mean, like to calling sci-fi out? No, absolutely, you should have. I mean, you called him straight the fuck out. You know, I mean, it was like no fucks given. Like, hey, dude, stop. I'm warning you. That's pretty much how that went. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it was like you warned him. You gave him warning. You told him to stop. You told him to stop doing what he did, but he continued to try and justify what he was doing. And, you know, oh, if you can't take a joke, rah, rah, rah. And then it was just like, bye. But he came back to the stream afterwards.
Yeah, I let him calm down for a couple hours, and he came back and he was halfway decent when he did.
I think he just gets really excited.
It's just like I respect Rambling right now. That's why I didn't respond to what I just seen.
Yeah, like I'll jump on his train and he's dropping F-bombs that are putting me to shame. I'm like, I don't even have to swear. Fucking sci-fi is doing it.
Well, and see, well, no, I shouldn't say that because that's airing dirty laundry, so I won't say that. But yeah, I wasn't amused. I wasn't amused. And for me, that's my heart. That's why normally if I'm on somebody else's stream, I'm mostly on mute because my gut reaction when certain things happen, I go, no, and then I just mute so I can say what I want to say and nobody hears it. And I don't get myself into trouble.
That's why you don't have the cam up so we can't read lips.
You know what? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, precisely.
It's like what you don't see.
System error. System error.
Confirmed. Whenever a Canadian mutes themselves, they're not being nice.
Probably not. That is almost a guarantee. It's like my dad. Good example. Perfect example of this. My dad, it was funny. There were people in his life that thought my dad thought the world of them. And they were more acquaintances to him. People he'd known for a long time. But he didn't agree with everything that they said. And sometimes they'd get on his nerves, but he never really let it show. Just wasn't who he was. And there was times when my dad would be sitting there and he'd be with one of his acquaintances for like 4 or 5 hours, and they'd be going back and forth, having a few beers. You know, Dad'd be rolling them a smoke and back and forth for like 4 or 5 hours, laughing and joking. He'd get up, walk out the door. The minute that door closed, my dad'd be like, "Oh my God, I never thought he'd leave." And it was his first reaction. It was just like, what? I'm confused. Yeah, but that was my dad, right? Just, unless you pushed him too far, and then, well, whoops. But no, he was really good at that. He could sit at a table and be perfectly fine, and then it's like, oh, thank God, I never thought they'd shut up. It's like, oh my God. But if you were there for the conversation, you'd never pick up on it.
Acting the whole time, like,
yeah, totally. Just, oh yeah, right on. Oh yeah. And then they leave. Thank God he's gone. It's like, okay, Dad, what the hell? You were just laughing at you. Never thought he'd shut up. Like, it was just like, wow.
I'm surprised we don't have Thomas Potts in here or fucking all these other people.
Yeah, it must be too late for them past their bedtime.
I'm not tired. I can go on for hours.
Oh, I plan. Well, if I'll warn you now. If I suddenly drop off, it means I'm restarting the computer. but I'll leave the stream running.
Gotcha.
So I'll just restart and then I'll rejoin in. But yeah, I'll go for a while. I'm having a couple of drinks. I'm not feeling it yet. Although I'm drinking Kahlua, so that tends to be a creeper. So
It'll be all the same as I'm drunk.
yeah,
Don't.
yeah, it'll be all right, folks. Fuck off. Bugger off, you bastards.
Sorry.
Yeah.
It'd be more fun if you turned the camera on and fell asleep.
Like face on the camera, like it's like our host.
Have it automatically set up to go, please stand by. Next picture that comes up instead of my normal avatar, it'll be please stand by.
Technical difficulties.
Yeah.
Sorry, we are experiencing technical difficulties.
Sorry, we are experiencing. I put too much in that last drink.
So the stream can be so the stream still can run even if the even if you disconnect. Yeah.
Yeah. If I wanted to, I could reboot because I've tested it out, and as long as I have somebody in the stream, I can drop out, restart my computer because it's running through StreamYard. It's not running through my computer.
Mm-hmm.
So I can I can go shut down, restart, and then rejoin. But only through StreamYard.
I never do that.
If I was doing it through OBS, no.
Yeah, OBS is resource. It's machine based.
Yeah, but for StreamYard, no. I can pop out and because people have restarted the routers while still on StreamYards, and StreamYards is still running.
That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, OBS is will crash instantly as soon as your computer crashes.
Yeah, yeah. So if my computer goes wonky, all I have to do is drop myself out and then restart the computer and rejoin.
Good to know that I didn't know that you can do this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never knew you could do that either.
Yeah.
I never tested it out.
Well, when you got a piece of junk, you have to test for the.
You gotta stretch the limits.
What?
Come on, old girl, you can do it.
Yeah. So basically, all I do is type in the private chat that "be right back," and then you'd see me drop off. So I can still type. I just my sound goes.
Well, it makes complete sense since it's a web-based application, you know.
Just don't lose the link to your own stream.
Yeah.
Well, I think when you jump back into it, it'll automatically take you there. Probably.
Yeah.
Like when you jump into it, the interface will be like, "Hey, you know, boom, boom."
Yeah. But yeah,
nowhere. Unknown.
That's why Life with Matthew could technically do it where he could just drop out and have a 24-hour stream. The only problem is he'd have to come back on to be able
add people and remove people.
And add and remove. But for people being up here, yeah, no, Life with Matthew could go off, shut his computer down, the stream would be running, and then pop back in and change things around. Yeah.
I think he wanted to do it this weekend, the stream.
The only issue with the 24-hour stream is like after 8 hours, YouTube starts just lopping off whatever the first part was.
Yeah, I mean, you just unlisted at that point.
Well, I think it's the last 2 hours YouTube keeps up.
Yeah. Yeah. I just unlisted at that point.
It'll pick up in the last 2 hours from when you ended.
So if the stream goes over 2 hours,
I think it's 8 hours, and then
I think the 8 is the maximum, I believe.
But if you went 24 hours, all YouTube's going to show you is the last 8 hours.
Oh, okay.
Anything before that
won't start the stream
on.
Yeah. And greetings, Shromor. Welcome.
Shromor!
Hello.
No sassy greeting.
Not yet. It's too early.
Or too late, depending on where you are.
Yeah, it depends on
It's 10 a.m. here, so.
Well, that's good for you.
About 2 hours from now, Bert will start waking up.
It's 3 a.m. here.
3 a.m. 3 a.m.
You know, in the real time zone, it's 3 a.m. I don't know about everybody else. But
It's about 1 a.m. for me.
Somebody was talking about Thomas.
Yeah.
See, you mentioned the demon and he shows up. No, just kidding.
Aroo.
No, Sharon Moore, actually, I went backwards.
He deep.
So I got to go mix the drink. I'll be back.
Drink mixing. I will grab my sweet tea.
I lost 4, Sharon Moore.
In those it looks like windows like window cleaner or what you're drinking there. It's just horrible.
The best. Leave the rust off your car. Sweet tea, the Southern style sweet tea.
That's a gallon?
Yeah, it's a gallon. Yeah, they sell in gallons.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, milk is the same way. I know when I was in Europe, I was looking at all those tall, angular fucking 2 liters and shit. It's like all tall. Like,
a friend of mine, she refuses to put on the table plastic bottles. So if you have, it doesn't matter what you what we are drinking. She pours everything over into glass bottles. She finds plastic bottles disgusting.
yeah, I mean, like the taste out of a glass is way better than the taste out of any plastic. Or even,
but even if you buy like iced tea or Coke or something, she just pours it over into a glass bottle so that she doesn't have to look at plastic bottles on the table.
I guess it would help with recycling and shit too.
We are recycling plastic here, so every plastic bottle I just squeeze and put in a bag, and there are I think they are doing it once a month. The trucks are coming and they are just picking up the plastic bags with all the bottles here in the village. In the cities, you have specifically like garbage containers for plastic.
Yeah.
But here we are collecting it in a. It's. I know that the word village in. It's called village. It's.
Town?
I don't know how you. It's a town of less than 5,000 people.
Yeah, so town.
So you would call it a town. Here it is basically done like you need to be a town. You need to have, I think, something like 10,000 people living there.
Oh, okay.
So then you can ask for being a town. There are exceptions if you have like a production facility of some significance. You can apply for being a town, but honestly, being called a village means lower taxes. So basically it's better for the people, less good for the local, how do I call it? Not government, but for the local. So for the village is less money, but for us it means less taxes or lower taxes.
So they don't have their budget gets cut, basically.
Yeah, exactly. But we are doing recycling here. It's
I'd say like it's easy to recycle when you have 5 million people in a country, not 350 million people in the country with.
But the culture of recycling is not that great. Is not that great. Only something like 30% gets recycled, which is not good. But the environmentalists are fighting for it. And now for example, they are and it's actually an EU initiative. They are talking about all plastic bottles being how do you call it? How to say it? You basically pay in the store more, and you bring it back to the store.
Oh, okay.
And you get basically a few cents back.
Yeah, they do that with some milk out here. If you take some factories or some people that make milk out here. You bring the container bag, they give you a couple cents on it.
And they want to do it with all the plastic, so that the plastic footprint gets reduced. That's the whole idea, and I don't mind it, but it will take a few more years because, of course, somebody was doing some calculations here, and they told that you are not going to decrease the carbon footprint or basically the waste footprint because all the infrastructure that you need to build around it will probably produce the same amount of CO2 and all the crap around it. So, but still, I think in long term, I think it's better to collect all the plastic.
Absolutely. It's just like, I mean, there's just too many free people here with too many free opinions. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like a lot of people do recycle here, but I don't think we're anywhere near upwards 30%. You know, I mean, and some countries 30% is probably actually a pretty decent number. I think what Japan's probably one of the higher ones because there's a lot of things where like no bottle left behind and shit. You know, basically becomes a part of life. Recycling, basically. And here that do it, there's a lot of people here that don't. You know, I mean, it's kind of like an optional thing here. So, I mean,
I just want to address what Shornemore said here because he's trying to be nice to DJ. I found 5 old channels. I will log in again in today and maybe because I have not used those channels in years, YouTube have unsubbed them. The thing is, Shornemore, makes no sense if you're not using them because it's nice to have subs, but I think active accounts are what YouTube is actually looking for, and what counts. Yeah, so it's nice to have 400, but if you don't have 400 active users, or at least big number of those, makes no sense to sub from those accounts. This is the same reason why I don't have more than this one account.
But watch hours get counted as well.
Yeah, watch hours and how long you stay with one channel, and yeah, so this is basically more important than having the subs. I know DJ. You have probably already almost over 1,000 hours of watch time, right?
I have no idea.
Sorry, 4,000 hours of watch
I don't
time.
think I got near that much.
No, with all the streaming that you're doing.
Yeah, I don't think I'm trying to go try to find it. I lost another sub.
Bastards.
Wonder who that was. Anyway.
Maybe Captain Trek?
Captain Trek.
I'm trying to figure out. They changed all this shit around.
It's right on your main thing. It's right under summary. So my last 28 hours, my watch time hours is 179.9 in the last 28 days.
The last 28 days, all I've had is 812.
Well, there you
go. That's it.
Quarter of the way.
But it needs to be, I think, 4,000 in total or something.
Yeah, but that's for
monetization.
Yeah, for monetization plus. In that case, you if you have the 4,000 watch hours, you just need to gain the 1,000, and then you can.
And I think that's also for just a 3-month period.
3-month period. Okay, I don't know all the rules. I don't know all the rules. I'm not going to argue.
I don't know 100% either. I can just
4,000.
Yeah, they just they got to get theirs before you get yours.
But I ain't too worried about it because I ain't gonna get 1,000 for quite a while. So
and then
I mean, it's gonna be a while.
Your super chats.
It'll be quite a while before that. That's why I told PJ to have the debate stream on his stream because he don't have the watch time, but he's got over 2,000 subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
I said, we might as well help out your hours.
Well, yeah, that makes sense.
Who?
PJ from Orville Nation.
Oh, PJ, Orville Nation. Okay.
He's got the subscribers. He just don't have the watch time. So I said it makes more sense to have the debate on your stream than mine because I'm going to be a long ways before I even get there.
Yeah.
So might as well help out another channel.
No, it's. I'm reading what Sharnamore says. We have been recycling for years. One bin for recycling, one organic waste. Yeah, optional bin for glasses, and everything else. Cans, clothes. Yeah, clothes. We have collection bins for clothes and they go to the how is it called, Salvation Army or something. Yeah.
Yeah, we
So
only
they-
have the 2-bin system, so anything that's
They
recyclable goes
are
in one bin,
yeah,
and
in
then
our village
everything
they are
else
even
goes in the other.
in our village they are even collecting cut grass. So or branches. When you cut those things, you just put it in front of your house, and once a week, it's either Mondays or Tuesdays, they pick it up.
The dude comes.
Yeah, but honestly, with the loan that I have here, which is like huge, I have a tractor. Yeah, I
What kind
basically
of
have
tractor?
like a small like lawnmower tractor.
Is
Okay.
it DJ Odyssey
Yeah.
worthy tractor?
And so because if I had to do it with like the small grass cutter, I would probably spend like 6 hours just every week for cutting it. And yesterday we basically spent with my wife the whole day in the garden just to work around the lawn because it's the temperatures are already very, very nice outside. So what we did, I cut the grass, then we cut the roots of it and tore out the dried grass. What's in there? I don't know. That there's a machine for it that basically is like rotating knives on the bottom.
Rototiller.
Yeah, something like I don't know what
A
did you
rototiller.
call it?
I used to do landscaping for a living. Rototiller.
Yeah, rototiller. Okay, so that one. So did we that plus fertilizer? So basically, yeah, I walked yesterday probably 5 miles, 6 miles in the garden, up and down, with everything. Yeah, so. And I call it a mass grave. It's just a big hole at the end of the garden where I just throw everything in, and then basically in a few years it becomes basically
Topsoil.
topsoil, exactly. So it's a nice thing, and I'm a city boy. I just moved to a village like 10 years ago. But I like the lifestyle.
You've been converted.
Yes.
You know what? In my 20s, I couldn't imagine to live in a village outside of the city life and everything, where you have to just to understand. The cities here are way smaller, obviously. So you could with public transportation, you can go everywhere in the cities. And being in a basically a village, yeah, there's you have buses that are just for commuters, for kids, for schools, and that's it. Otherwise, you have to have your car all the time. So, and I rather say I rather drive than drink. So I'm constantly sober. That's horrible.
How do you say mass graves in Slavic?
Masový hrob.
You heard it here. Masový
hrob. H-R-O-B is grave. H-R-O-B. Hrob. Yeah. So, and yeah, it's just just a hole in the back of the garden, 6 by 6 by 6 feet. So
Hey, that's big enough.
yeah, definitely. And I can put in there the cut grass for about 5 years till it's full, because obviously when you put it fresh in, it fills up pretty quickly, but then it rots and disintegrates. So yeah, after winter, there is basically nothing in. And if it's topsoil, I just called a truck, and a digger came, and they basically basically one guy took it for his cornfield.
That's cool.
Yeah. I didn't pay for it. He didn't pay me for the topsoil. He just took it and he just left, and that was perfect business for me.
Yeah, perfect business probably for him too.
And for him as well. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's cool. I mean that's nothing wasted,
Yeah, because otherwise, if people have like smaller gardens, like something like a small front yard and just a small patch of grass around the house, they can just put it in bags and put it out, and the village takes it every week during the season.
Tell you this right now.
So it's nice.
I'll tell you this right now. Easiest way to turn your grass like that really, really high quality green without your grass actually being healthy. Like if you don't really care if your grass is healthy or not, but you just want it to look good, all you do is you get the cheapest fertilizer you can find. You find the type of iron that dissolves in water. You add that to the fertilizer. You mix it. Just very, very little iron.
You don't need a lot.
like less than a teaspoon. Okay, very little. Do not over put the iron in, or it'll burn it, and you'll be toast.
That'll be brown.
Just a little bit in there, and you mix it together, and then you spray it onto the lawn, and then you water it in. You will essentially dye your grass green. I'm not kidding.
So
That's what the mom and pop operations do. Like when they come around, they go, "Well, the big company will spray your yard for $60 an application. We'll do it for $20." That's what they're doing.
And how they sell you, they show it. They'll spray one spot and be like, "Look how fucking green it is," and it's fucking green. So you're like,
actually, what they also do is they will take the cheapest fertilizer they can find, iron supplement, and then they will get Sunlight dish detergent. And they will add just a drop of Sunlight dish detergent. The reason for that is the high-end fertilizers bubble when you spray them. So to give the bubble effect, they put in the Sunlight detergent.
Okay. No, that's weird. No. Honestly, I have here my cats and my dogs. So, but the other thing is, unless it's a really, really hot and dry summer, the lawn is perfectly green and it looks beautiful even right now. So I'm happy with it because I have sprinklers everywhere, so it just turns off on automatically. Now in spring it's once a day, like in the evening, and in summer I have it early morning hours and then late afternoon when the sun is not burning anymore. But honestly, if it's like really hot, I just turn it manually on even during the days. I don't care. I have a well, so
yeah.
Okay, now I got to do this because I got to do this. So, Captain Trek, DJ Odyssey, Captain Trek, I would appreciate it if you just say sorry for the foul language in the group, and then it's a dead issue.
I'm sorry to you, rambling. That's all I'm saying.
Well, that's fair enough. No more drama for the night. I'm drinking and I want to have a good time. Okay, carry on.
Yeah. So, and yeah, so my lawn is currently well cut, green, beautiful, and it was raining like an hour ago for about half an hour, so it's nice.
When I lived in Illinois, we had no sprinklers up there whatsoever. I mean, like rich people had sprinklers in their lawn, and that's pretty much it. Like in Florida,
You know what? I have a friend who is basically he's doing all the for houses. So he's putting the water pipes and everything. How do you call those guys?
Yeah, the piping.
Plumber.
Yeah.
Plumber. He's basically a plumber, and he did all the plumbing around in my house when we were building it, and he put the sprinkler system, and he's doing as well the sprinkler systems. You know what? The whole sprinkler system, and including the engine that pulls the water out of the well. What is it called? A pump. Yeah. Including all the pump and everything, it cost me less than $3,000.
Wow.
DJ.
It was, and I think the electronic system was another something like 400, which is nothing.
Yeah, you're looking for Illinois, it's like $10,000 to do your pretty much $10,000 for your shit. And but I mean, like only the people, usually the rich elite people that have the 150-foot lawns, they're the ones that have sprinkler systems, because otherwise they just get people to landscaper for them. But
yeah, and then the worst thing to do is like the ones I laugh at are these people that water their grass during the day, because 90% of that water is evaporated before it even touches the grass.
Here in Florida, everybody.
Yeah, exactly, and you know what? Since it's a well, it's the electricity is not. It is expensive, but the pump isn't taking that much. I know because I know what we're paying during the year, so it's way more acceptable. So I'm just cooling the grass down so that you know what? I don't need an AC in my house. Okay, we have way lower humidity here in Slovakia than you have in general in the United States. Yeah, but I don't need AC.
Yeah, I mean in Florida,
in
Chicago, I probably don't need AC in Chicago, but in Florida, I definitely need AC. But down here, there's sprinklers everywhere. Everybody's house has got sprinklers. Every business has got sprinklers down here. It's big money down here. But the only thing that sucks is even if it's raining, the sprinklers still go.
Oh yeah,
I have a sensor on I have a sensor on my fence, and when it registers, it's even if the sprinklers come on, if the rain starts, the sprinklers just turn off.
Yeah, and none of Florida has that. Like they will full sprinkle everything, even during rain.
Yeah,
it makes no sense to me, and it's reclamation water, so it's like shit, like straight shit.
Yeah, and then the worst one here in Winnipeg, anyway, is because Winnipeg is basically like if you haven't changed your topsoil, and it's just Winnipeg soil, for the most part, you're dealing with clay.
Mm-hmm.
So there's no iron in clay. So people, the big thing for rich people here is to get pine trees in their front yards. Why, I don't know. But anyway, they like their pine, so whatever. So they plant their pine. They get these companies to come in and plant a pine tree. 4 years later, their pine tree starts turning brown at the tips. And so they phone up their tree company. Their tree company comes out and says, "Oh, I'm so sorry. Your tree is winter burnt. It needs to be, chopped down and put a new tree in." $6,000 later, they have a nice green tree. When all they really needed to do, and what the tree company isn't telling them, is when they planted the tree, they put 4 years worth of iron at the base, and it's turning brown because it's lacking the iron to turn it green. And all they need to do is put iron supplement at the base of the tree,
or spray it down.
Well, you just get iron supplement sticks and you put them in the base of the tree.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
within a month, it turns green again.
But yeah, I mean, like iron does wonders on green, dude. I mean, that's how they used to sell them. The lawn care place would come out and be like, "Hey, look at this patch. Spray it with iron, treat it a little bit," and then people would be like, "Oh my god, that's so green." Oh, here's
a dye job.
Chrono says that he has more moss than lawn at this point. Mouse means basically that you have clean air. But yeah, mouse is annoying. It is soft, yes, but it's annoying.
Yeah, we
Right.
get moss on the trees in Chicago, Illinois.
On the northern side of the trees.
Most
That's how
down
we
here,
determine where north is.
it's all bamboo shit down here and pine trees or palm trees.
I would like to have a palm tree.
Yeah,
Maybe a few years from now, when all the global temperatures go up, I can have a palm in my
Yeah, be
yard.
careful though, because my friend's aunt got killed by a palm tree, sunbathing on the beach. The thing just fell on her.
No,
Yeah,
really.
yeah. While she was sunbathing, she was just sitting there in the fucking tree. Just after many years.
But
Shoot.
yeah, ever since I got out of the lawn care business, the one thing that still irks me when I'm looking at yards is when somebody has grass growing underneath a pine tree. It just irks me.
Well, I mean, I remember when I was in Arizona, it was big money to get fucking AstroTurf or even get any type of grass in your front lawn. And they charged ridiculous per square foot.
Well, there's idiots here that will keep putting new sod down every year and just figure they're not growing it properly, and that's why the sod keeps dying. I mean, well, they're putting it underneath the pine tree, not realizing it's the pine needles when they fall that are killing the damn grass.
Well, the biggest thing out there was the cactuses, and it looks just weird when you go up to someone's house and it's fucking green and there's cactuses in the front of the fucking house. It just looks weird. I don't know. I mean, like, I don't know. It looks strange. Like, when people do that, and you can't touch cactuses out there, so cactuses are protected. So if you even sneeze or go near or fucking look at a cactus the wrong way, they find your ass.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah, it's only
Why
place
are they protected?
because it's one of the only places in the world they grow.
Oh, okay.
Arizona. So, and they're everywhere. But like I said, the people that have them in the front yards, they can't touch them. They have to leave them there as is. So you buy the house with the cactus.
That's funny.
Yeah, and then you can also get peyote from some of the cactuses, but they have those cactuses marked. So, like, if you try to pull the flower off, it pops a tag, and it kills the peyote. So it's like an anti-theft peyote measure to get the peyote people from. But the people on the Indian reservations give little no fucks. So I mean, that's a third world country. You're technically like not in the U.S. anymore on the Indian reservation, and they have them all over Phoenix. So I mean, like, we used to go smoke pot. Like, I lived on the edge of one, so I used to just walk across the street, smoke pot, and wave at cops, and they can't do nothing to you because you're in a third fucking world country. I mean, like, literally across the street. Like, America's over there. This is the Indian reservation. But it's so wild how it works. You know, it's just like, I'm not in America anymore. No, you're on an Indian reservation, dude. They're welcome. But the only problem is you're subject to their laws. So yeah, you fuck up. they're not too kind to people who fuck up on Indian reservations.
Not even the federal government has jurisdiction there?
They don't have no jurisdiction there. It is 100% Indian land. And they started building casinos on them. And that's where they're making their money now. And enough to rival some of the bigger casinos in Vegas. And Vegas has been for years trying to stop them from building casinos. But the Indians got smart. They saved all their money. We got the land. They put up the fucking casinos. Now they're all fucking rich. You know what I mean? They did it right. And people are like, Indians impressed. Yeah, well, they did get land allotted by the United States that the United States can't have any jurisdiction on. It's only Indian jurisdiction. But their rules are a little bit harsher in some aspects than American rules. So I mean, they really don't take kind to people who are fucking off on their land. I mean, they make it a point to really push the fucking nail into those people. But if you're not stealing or being a nuisance, or they don't care. You know what I'm saying? They're fucking cool. It's just they got smart and were like, hey, we got all this land, government can't touch it. Let's put up a fucking casino. And ever since then, They've been putting up casino after casino on Indian reservations, and they've been raking it in, man. I mean,
Yeah, and I agree with you, DJ. Just like people buy smokes on reservations way cheaper. Yeah.
oh, it's way cheaper. You want to? It's like half the price for cigarettes on the road. It's not like what you would normally pay without tax. It's crazy. It's dirt cheap. All the shit, all the items on the Indian Red are like that. Their stores are all like that. It's dirt cheap.
What's dirt cheap in in your understanding?
Well, I mean, like even regular food and stuff that the U.S. heavily taxes. They don't really pay those taxes. So when you go when it's something's $2.99, it's actually $2.99, not $2.99 plus 12% tax. So then a lot of U.S. states are like that. Florida is not a state like that's like that because our economy is based off tourism. So I don't even have a state tax return, like because you get a federal and a state tax return in the U.S. depending on what state. But if that state's got tourism or something, an income like that, they don't have to file because it's just the state tax is covered by tourism. So I only file a federal while living in Florida. Where while I was in Chicago, I would have to file a federal and a state for the state of Illinois, and it's just two different tax schemes. But down here, it's like it's $2.99 in the store. It's $2.99 in the store. You know what I'm saying? But it's hard to find places like that, especially in the U.S. When New York's got like a 11.5% tax rate on everything. Chicago's upwards 13.
14 here.
Yeah, I mean it gets crazy. And when you go into the cigarettes, I mean in the Loop right now, a pack of cigarettes is $16.50 a pack. And that's in Chicago. $16.50 a fucking pack. And it's like a carton is $180.
18.
And it's like in Florida, $6.23. That's what I pay. But we're in America, right? You know what I'm saying? Like it's like fucked up. I don't know. Some states are dirt cheap, like Tennessee and Alabama, dirt cheap on everything, gas, cigarettes, whatever the fuck you want, dirt cheap. They just don't have the higher tax that other states carry, and that's why it's expensive. It costs me 3 times as much to live in Illinois than it does here, and that's just
we have a VAT on everything, and it's 20%. That's it. But it's in the final price already. So what you see,
you look at it, that's what you get. Yeah,
is what you pay. Yeah, exactly.
It's kind of how they do it online too. So I mean, like they kind of roll the tax in. A lot of companies, when you shop online, will do that.
Yeah, and the thing is, when you shop online from another state, how does it work?
Well, the internet, it's I said they kind of put the tax in. And sometimes you put your zip code in, it'll calculate the tax for that state. So,
okay.
Yeah. So if I'm in Florida, I put in where I'm at 32566, and knows I'm in Florida through the zip code. So
you pay for the tax where it is delivered, not where it is shipped from.
Correct. Well, yeah. It depends on what state you're in, and then some states have bars on some items, so you can't even have some items shipped to some states. So, I mean, there might be like a ban on this in one state and not a ban on it in another. So, I mean, it's really state to state here. So, I mean, each state is really its own little country. I mean, it's got its own governing body. It's got its own top officials. Every suburbs, like, for instance, in Chicago itself, and Chicago, the city, it's broken up into a lot of little smaller neighborhoods. But the suburbs surround Chicago on the other side. And all those suburbs have their own police force, their own public works, their own governing body. So there it's town to town. So, I mean, it even goes into like macro type shit here. So, I mean, it's not like, but I mean, like we do have a lot of people to cross states. For instance, like in Illinois, since cigarettes are so expensive, we have people that cross into Indiana, which is a 40-minute drive south, and buy their cigarettes or fireworks there, since the fireworks are illegal in Illinois. And still, people still blast them off if no one says anything. But we have to go to Wisconsin or Indiana to get our fireworks because you just can't have them in Illinois. You can't sell them in Illinois. So, I mean, it's really weird. So sometimes it's state to state. Locally, it's city to city. But yeah, I mean, each state is like its own country. And it's got its own rules. It's got its own, and some states don't match up with others. Lots of states don't match up with other states' rules. It's like in Wisconsin, I think it's like 18 to drink and 18 to smoke and 18 to... But you have to be 18 to leave school. As we're in Illinois, you can drop out of school at 16, you can't drink until 21, and now you can't smoke until 21 either. So I mean, it's weird. So you cross another state, you have certain freedoms. You don't, what I mean. But it's basically like going into another country. You know what I'm saying? Because some states are forgiving and some are not, especially with laws. Like Illinois is kind of it's like, say if you get in trouble, it's a bond state. So say you get into serious trouble, you can have a bond posted. Say if it's $100,000, you pay 10% of that Illinois, and you walk, and you're able to walk until your next court date, and you have a chance to get that money back if you're not found guilty or whatever. And now in Indiana, if you get caught, if it's $100,000, you pay that fucking $100,000. There is no fucking around it. So I mean, like, some states it's better to be caught in than other states. So I mean, some states are really no tolerance. Like Las Vegas has no tolerance for weed. No, if they find a seed in your fucking car or resin in a bowl, they consider it a felony. As where Illinois will it's recreational. I mean, you can just smoke it wherever the fuck you want. I mean. And Florida's kind of like no tolerance too, but they're not as harsh as like Arizona or Indiana, and they will fuck with you, but they don't fuck with you to the extent as those other states do. And I said it's like even like Illinois, you need a card to have a gun. You have to apply for a card to get a gun. Other states, you just fucking go buy a gun. You know what I'm saying? Like, and we have the worst problem with weapons, even though we have the strictest gun laws. So I mean,
you should see how you can get a gun here. You need to go through psychological testing.
Absolutely.
Police-led courses about use and defense and everything. You need to go to a shooting range and
yeah.
So there the rules are pretty harsh here in terms of if you want to have a gun, and it still doesn't mean you can have a concealed carry permit.
Yeah, I mean Illinois just went to concealed carry about 2 years ago, but I mean the rules there are so crazy. It's like you can have a gun in your car, but the ammo's got to be in the trunk. They can never be connected. So like, I mean, which makes no sense because if you're getting jacked or pulled over, what are you gonna be like? Oh, guys, wait 1 second, dude.
I gotta go to my trunk. Yeah.
All right, we're ready. Let's do this. Yeah, it doesn't work like that, dude. I mean, like you're fucking toast. I mean,
you know what? You even can get problems if you have just a baseball bat in your trunk.
Yeah, I mean, some states here, like Arizona, you can carry a fucking axe down the street. No one cares. And Arizona, you can carry 6 shooters on your hip, open, walk into Walmart, and no one will fucking question you. And yeah, and they have gun check-ins at bars. So like, if you go to a bar, you have to check in your gun. So I mean, that's just required. And you get your gun when you leave. I mean, unless you're an idiot, then they'll hold your gun.
And another thing, if you have a concealed carry permit, you cannot drink. It's either you are carrying your gun with you, or you leave the gun at home, and then you can go and have a drink.
Yeah, I mean, they do the same thing with cops here. Cops are not allowed to have any type of weaponry or anything like that when they go out and recreationally. And even off duty, they're not supposed to, carry weaponry and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, Illinois has got some of these strictest gun laws, and we have more guns than New York, and more homicides. I mean, it's like literally, it's like we kill like 21 people a week. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's crazy to even think about. It's like down in Florida, like we got that Orlando bombing. Like it took out 50 people at a club, some Muslim or whatever. Yeah. And everybody's like, "Oh my god, blah, blah, blah." Dude, we kill that like every 2 weeks. We kill 50 fucking people, and no one's crying for Chicago. There's no help Chicago. Oh my god, the travesty in Chicago. No one gives a fuck. You know what I'm saying? It's like we kill that every 2 weeks. 50 people die. Gun-related homicide. I mean, it's just how the city is, and it's just what we grow up with. It's just desensitized to it after a while. But down here, if that happens, like anybody gets shot down here, it is a big deal. It's like, oh my God, the world's coming to an end. They're encroaching. Evil is coming. You know what I'm saying? It gets crazy. People are crazy down here because that shit doesn't happen down here. For where I'm at, is relatively safe and very, very free of crime. and like where Chicago is like 98% crime. You know, like
Yeah.
every corner you turn, there's someone committing a fucking crime. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, it's crazy. But down here, it's relaxed. I mean, there's only 12,000 people where I live. It's very low key, and it's like a small town. It's like a very, very small town. So I mean, even like this Corona thing, everybody here is just taking it easy, and everybody's still going about their day. I mean, no one's really hampered, you know what I'm saying, in a way, because it's like there's not a lot of us around, and there's not many cases where we're at. So everybody's just kind of like, whatever, you know. But now that they open the beaches, we'll see what happens.
The shit's going to hit the fan.
Yeah, it is. I'm assuming it's going to be it because those guys, I see the news today, they had fucking like over 100 people waiting in line, sitting next to each other in line, chilling, talking, waiting for them to open a beach. And as soon as they opened the beach, they took pictures of like just this huge line of people just fucking walking, some hand in hand, all 2-3 feet apart, just walking down the beach. I'm like, this is just fucking disastrous to watch. It so is. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, you know.
Yeah, we're quarantining you here. You may not leave the beach now.
I hope you like the beach.
You're going to stay here for a very long time. Yeah, I'm just checking the numbers about the virus, and we have currently 1,161 infected. Out of this number, 229 are already
Let's see if I can find out what mine are.
recovered, and we have 12 deaths here.
Wow, that's a relatively super low number for
extremely low numbers. But you know what? We started with case number 1. The country went on a lockdown. Case number 1.
Yeah,
and the thing is, it's a law. You have to carry face masks. You need to disinfect your hands, so hand sanitizers everywhere in every store, and you have only like shopping carts. Very few shopping carts in front of the store. So basically, because you can have only 270 square feet per one customer, so as many shopping carts you have, that many people can go in. So even if you go, like I go with my wife shopping, both of us have to have a shopping cart with us, so that they exactly know how many people are in the store.
Yeah, Walmart's doing the same thing here. They have police outside every Walmart here, and they're counting the number of people going in on this ad, and you can only have up to 1,000 people in the Walmart at a time. They said, which is still a lot of people.
Okay, so for Manitoba, I just Googled it, so I don't know how recent these numbers are, but I just Googled it, and this is the first reactions I got. So Manitoba, we've got 243 confirmed, 140 recovered, and 5 deaths.
Yeah, we're about the same. Right where I'm at, it's about 280 cases.
And then, according to this website, Canada overall, we're looking at 333,383 confirmed, over 11,000 recovered, and only 1,470 deaths.
Yeah,
Canada wide.
Yeah.
The two. This is kind of funny, kind of not, but kind of funny. The two worst hit of the provinces, Ontario, and the worst of all in Canada is Quebec.
But Quebec is not Canada.
Quebec has 688 deaths according to this, and the only one that comes anywhere near that is Ontario at 514.
Oh wow. Yeah, I mean, so the area I'm at, we have about 280 cases, maybe 4 or 5 dead, and probably 100 in recovery. So I mean, but that's because I'm in the low pop area where I'm at.
Yeah.
But I forgot what Illinois has. I mean, they're up there now.
Yeah. But I'm assuming most of that's probably southern Ontario, where it's warmer.
Illinois cases.
The thing is, most of our cases come from people who were working abroad and who are quarantined anyway, because everybody who comes home from abroad has to go into a state quarantine. So basically, hotels and everything that the government has contracts with. The people go there for 2 weeks. The people get tested, and if your test is negative after you return from abroad, you can go home, but you need to stay in your home for the 2 weeks.
The duration.
If you are infected, you are in the state quarantine for the whole time. And but what happened recently? The homes for elderly people, where they take. There are few those were infected where you had like in one shot like 40-50 people immediately, but obviously it's good because all the cases are quarantined right now.
Did your government give a stimulus or no?
What kind of stimulus you mean?
Like, did your government give the people money to help for bills, or like?
Yes, the businesses. There is a German model that they are implementing is so people who are currently completely out of work. The model is called short work or something like this. It comes from a German Kurzarbeit. It means 60% of your salary is paid by the state, 20% by the employer, and 20% the employee gives up for the time. So there is no helicopter money like in the United States because they decided against it to give everybody like you have something like 1,300, is it?
1,700.
Yeah. So this is something that they decided against. But they are doing support based on businesses. If your business is hit only partially, you get partial compensation. If your business is hit totally because the government decided so, you get reimbursement up to 80%.
See, that's fucking dope, dude. I'd rather take 80% of my pay than fucking $1,000 check for real. Oh my god.
So the government did some things, but definitely we need to open. And we have a big problem right here as a country because since we are the huge percentage of our economy is based on the automotive business. It's really Slovakia is the largest car producer in the world per capita. Yeah, we have so really, which means the economy is pretty open, and if Germany doesn't get their shit together, Italy, France, and basically the Western markets, if the businesses don't open there, we are screwed because we are exporting.
Yeah, you rely on them to buy it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I didn't know you guys made all the cars.
Yeah, it's like we have 4 big car producers here. It's Volkswagen, it's Land Rover, it's the Korean Kia. I think you have Kia in the United States as well, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Kia, and the fourth one is PSA, so is Peugeot, Citroën, French producers. So and of course it's not only the car manufacturers. You have of course all the subcontractors working for them here.
Yeah, I mean, plus you got subcomponents. You know what I'm saying? Coming from different places.
Exactly, and you get components from other countries, and you basically just assemble those cars as it is. Yeah. So if nothing is working outside of our country, we can be the best in the world with fighting the virus and everything, but until other economies don't open, we're screwed.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a big thing for most of Europe over there right now.
Yeah, see, Manitoba, we're pretty safe that way because I mean, our government, their main moneymaker is electricity because we sell to the states. So even at this point, it's not like the states are going to be like, yeah, we don't need power anymore, so we're not. Please stop sending us power. So, yeah, that pretty much bankrolls quite a bit, and then our taxes cover the rest. But so we have a little bit of still guaranteed economy, which is, like I said,
What did Canada get? They got $2,000 a month, right?
depends.
Oh, depends.
It's really they've really chopped it up and specialized it and
So
different.
it's branched out, it's sub branched.
Yeah, it depends on what you're like
making and all that other
yeah,
stuff.
what your situation is, etc., etc. What province you're in. Like our premier pissed me off. What was it the other day? Because our government, like our prime minister, like him or don't like him, is trying to stretch every dollar and just try to get like as much money out to people as he can, yada yada yada. Trying to support try to keep as much as you realistically can open without closing everything down. So our premier comes out and becomes dunce of the week because he goes, okay, so in this crisis, I think it's costing the provincial government too much money. So what we're going to do is we're going to slash all public hours. We're going to slash them to a 4-day work week. And it's like, great. Wonderful. Tremendous. So now it's even harder to get access to the public things because they're only open about 4 days a week.
Yeah, it's with the economy, it's like we are a very small country, so bigger countries can last longer and smaller countries not that much. Yeah. That's the whole thing.
Yeah, because you're usually riding a razor's edge normally.
Yes, exactly.
So now
it's like now everything is still manageable. Of course, we were working with a very balanced budget, budget. It will go down the drain, of course. Everything
absolutely.
And because the EU has as well certain rules that you need to if your economy needs to be somewhat stable and everything, but of course now with the situation nobody will look at it, so there will be
well, the world
it will be funny, but I think anyway it will take despite they say the vaccine will take 18 months or 1 year or whatever, even if it's 9 months, no economy can last like this for 9 months. So what will happen? They will set up strict rules to what can be done, and they will have to open it anyway, everywhere, because otherwise the people will suffer, and this is something that is that won't be accepted anywhere. So yeah, we will wear face masks probably for very, very long time. There will be hand sanitizers everywhere from now on, probably forever.
Well, yeah, the world's going to definitely change because of this. I mean, the
rules will change, but we need to continue. There was an interesting post that I read somewhere that the Black Plague took 7 years. The Spanish flu, 3 years.
3 years.
Yeah. So okay, we are way further with all the science and everything right now, but there are as well way more people around the world.
Well, if you're looking at the pandemic law, then you're probably 1.5 years. I mean,
so year and a half is
believable,
a realistic scenario. Yeah. But anyway, we will have to continue in some ways. So yeah, businesses will open sooner or later.
A lot of bigger companies that have their employees working from home and are still successfully running are probably going to keep their people at home. And
you know what? I had last week. I had so much work that I was working 60 hours last week. So it's really not slowing down for me. And there are certain businesses that are thriving, and there are certain businesses that are suffering like crazy.
Yeah, I would say like some of these major corporations that are still running successfully with all their people at home, they're probably because rent's expensive. So I mean, if you can get the same job done with people at home, I mean, why have a building for them to come to do the same job? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. So I mean, I think a lot of things are going to change in that aspect. I mean, people are definitely probably going to a lot more socially distanced from each other moving on forward. You know what I'm saying? No matter where you are. You know what I'm saying? I mean, people are going to be much more skeptical of anybody's coughing or sick or whatever. You're going to probably end up distinguishing yourself more from those type of people. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it's definitely going to affect the world in a different, weird way. So,
okay, well, I'm going to quickly address Thomas Potts because he said, Rambling Canuck, maybe Canada should stop sending money to other countries and instead help its own. And I can respect your opinion, but right now, in my opinion, whether we like it or not, how much the government sends abroad, this isn't the time for this conversation. It really isn't, in my opinion. If you want my honest opinion, it's not the time. Because, okay, we could stop sending all of the money that we send overseas. The United States could do the same thing. The problem with that is the aftermath of the destabilization that would cause would be way worse than it's already going to be. So let's get through this first, then we can have that conversation. Because right now is not the time to do it. Now would be a very bad time to do it, because then all you're doing is you're adding more destabilization to a destabilized world. So for me, that comment would not work now. Later on, let's have that conversation. Right now, not the time for the conversation. But that's my opinion, and I can respect your opinion. But you said it, so I just gave you my honest opinion on it.
I see it like this as well, because it's basically helping others. It's you help others so that you help yourself in the long run as well.
And actually, Canada, I don't think would be very high on that foreign aid. Well, yes, we are, but I think Canada and the United States would be higher than us, just pure dollar wise. But yeah.
But I mean, like it's hard to even compare this to the Spanish flu. I mean, it's just there wasn't as many people on the earth. You know what I'm saying? Like, and we didn't have the methods of travel that we do now. So I mean, like, if they had that back then, I'm sure the Spanish flu probably would have wiped out a lot more people.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Way more. But I mean, like for me, I just and yes, DJ, no comment. Yeah, I understand, no problem. And I don't like getting political too much. We all know what happens when I get political, so I won't. And I'm drinking and trying to have a good time. Darn it! So yeah, that's a no topic. Yeah.
We can talk about better things like Vince McMahon, president 2024.
Oh, bloody hell. No, you know what I want to see? No, honestly, this is what you guys got to do. Just because, I need the entertainment. Because here's what you guys don't understand. When you're winding up to your election, our newscasts, that's all it is. It's like pay-per-view U.S. election. What are they going to do this time? Right? Okay. So, I need some entertainment, especially after all this. So what we do is we have Mr. Millionaire himself, Donald Trump. We need a billionaire or some millionaire left-wing nut job that has more money than he has brains to go up against him, and let's just like release all the bindings on ad campaigns, you know, the personal funding to your own campaign. Get rid of all that garbage. Let them throw as much money as they want, and let's have some fun. Like Bill Gates versus Donald Trump. That just has money written all over it. You could pay-per-view that thing.
Swear to God, man.
Although I think Bill Gates is conservative, isn't he? So that wouldn't work.
McMahon 2024.
Oh. Sad part is I could see him do it too.
Yes. McMahon Johnson.
No, he wouldn't.
Why?
He wouldn't. Vince wouldn't do it. You know what it would be? It'd be Linda McMahon 2020.
Oh my God. Oh, Jesus Lord.
It would be
Guys,
Linda Sorry, go ahead, Joseph.
So sorry, I just wanted to say that I'm going to go for lunch, preparing the lunch. So I'm dropping off, staying in the stream. So thank you very much for having me.
No problem.
And I continue listening and maybe drop some notes in the chat. But
sounds good.
Yeah. Okay. Cheers, guys. Bye.
Yeah.
Thank
you. But no, it would be Linda McMahon.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be Vince. It'd be Linda.
I can see Linda doing it.
Well, she's ran for office 3 times.
Has she? I didn't know she.
Yeah, and most of her campaign was done through WWE.
Oh.
They would run her political ads at the beginning of Raw. They'd have wrestlers come out and do the whole shoot and caboodle.
Oh, wow, I didn't know she was an actual politician.
Oh yeah, that's why she's part of Trump's cabinet.
Mm.
Yeah. Well, or not cabinet, but appointed official thing, whatever. Yeah, she's part of Trump's appointments. He appointed her into office. But yeah, she's ran like twice already, 2 or 3 times. But yeah, she's the major political arm, and then Vince pulls the strings in the background. So no, it wouldn't be Vince McMahon 2020. It would be
Cena.
Oh no.
John Cena.
No. See, we'll have the Brothers of Destruction run.
I would say Rock, if anybody.
No, Kane and Undertaker.
There you go.
Kane's already like mayor of Knox County. Right? He's already.
Watch Kane become president of the U.S.
Oh, that would make me laugh so hard. That would be funny on so many levels.
I just want Dwayne Rock Johnson there, man. I wanted the most electrifying presidency.
Or no.
I wanted to drop the people's elbow on China.
No, what you need is but I think he'd be Democrat.
Yeah, he probably would be.
The Rock would be Democrat.
Absolutely.
So there you go. Rock versus Trump. There we go.
Dude, there would be like the battle. That'd be like, I wonder if they would pull it out an actual WWE ring for the fucking debate.
Battle of the Billionaires too.
McMahon would be on the fucking.
McMahon got his head shaved. Now what will happen?
Yeah, Vince and Linda asking the questions to both the candidates in the middle of the ring.
Yeah.
So, what are your plans for this?
Well, The Rock's already got his line for the press.
He's a very popular dude.
Oh, The Rock would just look at him and go, "So what do you think?" It doesn't matter what you think. Next. Yeah. So he's already got that covered.
Boots to asses.
Yeah, boots to asses. Yeah, boots to asses. Yeah. But or you could have Kane and Jesse Ventura.
There you go. That'd be a crazy fucking presidency.
That would be. Or really go crazy and have Mick Foley and Jesse Ventura.
Oh my God. It's like,
there you go.
What personality we dealing with today?
DJ Odyssey, Kane would be way better than Ventura. Yeah.
I'd probably say so. I mean, Jesse's got some.
If you've ever heard him talk, like at one of the political rallies, you would not believe it's the same guy. It's completely different. Like you're just what?
Stone Cold.
Yeah.
Stone Cold runs for office. I mean, I'm sure a lot of people would vote for him.
Stone Cold. What? Yeah.
He's a very punctual man.
Oh, he regrets starting that chant. Oh, does he regret it? Because now he hates it.
It's the same with Snoop Dogg and Izzle.
Yeah, he just hates it because he started it, and then it just on and on and on, and even now, like when crowds do it, and then Stone Cold doesn't even need to be in the ring, and they do it. What? And yeah, so
I mean, at the Chicago shows, they still chant Punk before the show. Everybody be Punk, CM Punk, CM Punk.
Yeah, and then Stephanie last time will not be here. Right after the chant. Yeah. Good old Stephanie. Or when she went out in Chicago to get more heat, she decided to say, "Man, that was a good fight on the UFC last night," and it was CM Punk that had just had his butt kicked the night before.
Got smashed.
It's like, oh,
I give it to him, man.
Too
I mean,
soon?
there's
Too
a few
soon?
people on this earth that would be able to.
Oh yeah, like
to
total hands off. He set a goal, went for it, gave it all he's had. Was smart enough. Okay, I've tried this twice. This isn't working. Time to switch it up. You know.
As I mean, not everybody could be Brock Lesnar. You know what I'm saying? Have stomach surgery and be back like a week later. You know what I'm saying? Like
DJ Odyssey says, debate stage. Stone Cold pulls out a fire hose and hoses down everybody with beer. Well, you could have what you could do is you could have Kurt Angle versus Stone Cold. So the one hoses down the crowd with beer, one hoses them down with milk.
Whatever happened to Chris Benoit?
Oh, you can't bring up Benoit. No, you seriously can't. In wrestling circles, you can't bring up Benoit. Well, I'll say it, but I'll try to filter out what happened. Benoit, after Eddie Guerrero died, went through some personal stuff and may or may not have been using medication to keep his physique. Went nuts and killed his wife.
Holy shit.
And hung himself.
Wow. I didn't know that shit happened.
Yeah.
Holy
So
shit.
Benoit right now is a no topic.
Wow. I mean, I remember fucking watching him wrestle back in the day.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he was good, but yeah, no, he ended very tragically. He murdered his children, his wife, and then hung himself.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah. So he becomes almost kind of like a like WWE, he's erased from everything. They don't bring him up, they don't mention him, he's not talked about.
Makes sense.
Nothing.
Wow.
Yeah. It's a topic that's avoided. Or if you really want to get a really annoying running mate for anybody who, well, she's good on the mic. She's female, so she'll get the female demographic. Vicky Guerrero.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Yeah, that could be interesting in a debate.
Oh yes.
Yeah, and then DJ Odyssey at the same time puts in the chat, we need more Vicky Guerrero.
You know who you are, Dan.
Oh, He said it before Canuck did. Okay, I didn't see the chat. But yeah, so Captain, you still with us?
Yes, I am.
Okay, just making sure.
Just
It is 4:09 in the morning, so just making sure.
oh, I'm quite awake.
But yeah. So I mean, I don't know. I think we need some entertainment after this. So
Paul Heyman for president.
Paul Heyman. No, VP. He makes good speeches.
There you go.
He needs somebody to promote, right?
He's the top one, dude.
Right.
Other than like the old dudes like fucking Humperdinck and
Jim Cornette.
Jim. Oh God, Jim Cornette mouth.
I still listen to his podcast just because I love to hear him go off. I don't agree with everything he says, but the way he puts it is just funny.
Yeah, the ones I see all the time are Ryback, who's got his own fucking podcast now.
I couldn't stand Ryback even when he was wrestling.
Yeah, he was like one of those gimmicky guys. I don't know. And then
he hurt a lot of people.
They pussified the shit out of him.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like he went from like this indomitable like death monster who's like taking two people on at once.
Feed me more. Yeah. Feed me more. Shut up.
And then like all of a sudden like he's getting like fucking beat by Rey Mysterio. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like getting kicked in the face by Rey Mysterio and goes down. Like, what, dude? No.
Yeah. But
Dave Bautista, I see a lot of him and his daughter. They do a lot of TikToks and shit together.
Yeah. Batista.
So how's your drink?
Empty at the moment.
Get up and go get some more.
But that involves moving.
Well, I would go get it for you, but I'm not there.
Oh, who's the other one that transferred? I think Ken Shamrock. Wasn't he? Didn't he do UFC?
Shamrock did UFC first, then WWE. So he was in it before UFC was really UFC. Yeah. And then, of course, Brock.
Yeah, Brock Lesnar. Who is the big one because he goes back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
And he dominates both. So, I mean, he's a tough customer, man.
Baszler is just a beast.
I mean, it's like I said, anybody who can have stomach surgery and be back in the ring a week later.
Yeah.
You're fucking insane.
Yeah.
Or just indomitable. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, but that dude he's a big dude, man. And
Thomas Potts says who would be Secretary of Defense? Well, that's easy. Sergeant Slaughter.
Sergeant Slaughter. There you go.
DJ put it in the chat.
He's got that G.I. Joe experience.
Yeah. Sergeant Slaughter. The good version, not that bad version they had for a little while. The
G.I. Joe version.
Yeah. Good old
No,
Sergeant.
Kronos, you're not being ignored.
He said he liked Andre the Giant.
Andre. Boss. The boss.
Big boss.
Rambling Canuck. How's the drinking going? Not too bad, actually. Not feeling it as much as I should be, which is kind of concerning.
How long has your glass been empty?
For far too long.
Yeah. You want the
your
Irish
ass up.
answer or the actual answer?
He's neither optimistic nor pessimistic.
Yeah. Get your arse up. Go get more to drink.
I suppose. I'll be back.
All right. So what are you doing, Ricky?
Sitting here, scuff work.
How was work, anyhow?
Good. They made a lot of money. So, I mean, it's good that people are tipping phenomenally through this whole thing. So, I mean, I had a couple $20 tips, a couple 15s, a couple 10s.
Yeah. That's
All in
good.
all, pretty good night.
Good.
Slinging that pizza.
The problem is now that there's only us on the panel. There's nobody else. I can't ask anybody else anything. Like I could ask the chat, but
Let's see, Big Show. Oh yeah, the Big Show. I haven't seen it yet. Andre makes me think of WrestleMania 3. I watched Hulk Hogan body slam Andre the Giant. It was like one of my highlights of my wrestling going to show career.
Okay, Kronos, what should I ask the chat? Since I'm supposed to ask the chat.
What would you ask yourself right now, Kronos?
Well, yeah, what would I even just leave this? What do you want to know, Kronos? What do you want to ask the chat? And I will ask anything you want me to ask.
And it can't be the unladen airspeed velocity of a swallow.
It has to be something that people can answer, yes, but
Yes, I was 6 years old. I seen Andre get slammed by Hulk Hogan.
Wow.
I was very, very young. But my grandmother actually knew Ric Flair. She was good friends with him before she passed away, and he used to send her flowers on her birthday every year. And my aunt was good friends with Sting, is how my grandmother met Ric Flair. But my aunt met Sting somewhere, and they hit it off really well and hung out for a while. And then that eventually led to my grandmother meeting Ric Flair at some of these shows because my aunt used to get all these crazy tickets. And so my Ric Flair met my grandmother, and they became friends. They went out to dinner a couple times, and like you said, every day until she died, every year until she died, he sent her birthday or send her flowers on her birthday, like big ass fucking thing from Ric Flair to my grandmother. It was cool. So we got to see like a lot of cool shows. I got to see Hogan body slam Big Boss Man. Got to see.
You mean Andre?
Yeah, I seen. I was 6 years old.
Big Boss Man is a totally different character.
Yeah, well, I mean, I seen Hogan smash him too, but yeah, when I was like about 5 or 6, I seen Hogan smash Andre or body slam him at a show, and that was like the height of my wrestling viewing career, I guess. I don't know, but I was super young. But I said like my aunt became friends with Sting. She met Sting somewhere, and they hit it off really well. And then she'd bring my grandma to these shows, and my grandma eventually met Ric Flair, and they hit it off really well. And Ric Flair took my grandma to dinner a couple times and bought her flowers every year until she died on her birthday. Like,
wow,
sent her a huge, gigantic fucking vase of flowers. So from Ric Flair to Lena. So I mean, but it was cool because we got all sorts of free tickets and shit when we were young. So I got to see like a bunch of cool shit that you never see anymore, like Bam Bam Bigelow, King Kong Bundy, all those dudes I got to see. You know what I'm saying? All the old school like 80s dudes.
The Nacho Man.
Yeah, I saw Macho Man once. I've seen Bam Bam Bigelow, King
Ricky
Bundy.
the Dragon.
Yeah, I've never seen Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. He was never at any of the shows. Seen Eddie Guerrero. I've seen Sting 20 times.
Which is your favorite Sting?
Look wise, the Crow one. Crow Sting.
Yeah.
I think that was his best look. Even though
I hated when he went red and black. That annoyed me.
That was kind of goofy, but I mean, like the Crow look was his best look, I think. And
yeah.
Even though it was kind of like you knew he took it from the Crow, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, 100%.
It worked for him. You know what I'm saying? I think it looked great. And then the original one was just like, I don't know. Got to see Mr. Perfect, Ted DiBiase,
the Ultimate Warrior.
Yes, I've never seen the Ultimate Warrior. I was so pissed.
And then his doppelganger, the Renegade.
Oh, the Renegade! Oh my God! Seen Owen Hart once before he died.
Owen, yeah.
Yeah, and never seen Bret Hart.
I did once.
Yeah, I mean, we used to go to a lot when I was younger. We got to see so many matches. But when it all became WWE, everybody stopped going. So we just kind of like things kind of like just transformed. And then NWA came out, and WCW and WWE were fighting, and eventually that all just melted.
Yeah,
melted into the WWE.
Well, Vince bought him.
Yeah.
Well, that was more because of the Time Warner buyout of
Ted Turner.
TBS.
Yeah,
Ted Turner lost control.
That's for such because he bought a lot of shit, not just wrestling. So I mean, but yeah, he was one of the bigger ones, and then fucking who was the other one that Vince fought? Fucking who ran WCW? I forgot his name.
Eric Bischoff.
Yeah, Eric Bischoff. That's the dude. But I remember them fighting back and forth all the time.
Well,
And,
you know, Vince got his on-screen revenge. He got to tell Cena to throw him into a garbage truck. So I guess, you know, all things considered, he's fired him like 3 times. So he's got, got to be going somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, that's
endeavored him at least 3 times.
How much was it part of the story, and how much wasn't? You know.
Well, I mean, Eric Bischoff came back to the WWE last year.
Was it last year he came back? I knew he came back.
And he was only there for 4 months, and then Vince best endeavored him.
Oh my god!
He moved to Connecticut, the whole thing, and yeah, it was like 4 months, and then Vince just went, "Yep, not working. See ya."
Wow.
Dude moved up to Connecticut, the whole 9 yards.
That's crazy. I mean, so like most of the shit happens in Florida. All their training shit's here.
Yeah, but their head offices are all in Connecticut.
Oh, that's where they're based out of?
Yeah, that's where Titan Towers is.
Oh, Titan Towers.
That's where the WWE building is. Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, Pensacola they have the Samoa wrestling thing, and Southern Florida they have the actual big wrestling thing.
NXT.
Yeah, that's what it as NXT.
The Performance Center. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's because I remember because someone was telling me about the Samoan wrestling school in Pensacola. That's where all the Samoans went. The Samoans. You know, half of them weren't even fucking Samoan. Like maybe like 1 or 2 of them were. You know.
Well, it's funny because if you think about it, Nia Jax is related to Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns is related to The Rock. The Rock's.
There's such a history between all those guys.
Yeah,
the family tree is ridiculous. I mean, like,
well, the Usos right now are technically Rikishi's sons.
Yeah. And the one that died, he's the one that died, right? Rikishi.
Yeah, Rikishi. Yeah. Same with Yokozuna.
Yeah, Yokozuna was the one of the original ones.
Yeah. But he's from Japan, not Samoa.
But Yokozuna, I remember Yokozuna. Yeah, Rikishi was I forgot what they were called. The Uno brothers.
The Usos.
Usos. Yeah.
Usos. Yeah. They're still wrestling. They're still in WWE. Yeah. They're his sons. And then
free ticket, you know, I mean, like most of the kids are still in the business too. I mean, Goldust and all
they're over AEW because he's with his brother now, Cody Rhodes,
Randy Orton, all those guys.
Oh yeah, Edge is back, which is a miracle.
Are you serious, Edge?
Yeah,
what?
He made his return at Royal Rumble.
Wow, dude! I thought that dude was like done forever. Like got fucked up.
Yeah. He made his return at Royal Rumble 2020.
Wow, that dude did some fucking crazy shit though. Oh my god, I remember half the shit that Edge did.
Yeah, well, at WrestleMania there was a ladder match between like the last WrestleMania. They did a ladder match between Edge and Randy.
Oh wow!
In an empty arena.
10 years after the fact and shit. You know, I mean, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow, I thought he was done because he fucking
was supposed to be. And then he got himself strong enough to come back.
Like Stone Cold type thing.
No, Stone Cold is I think he's happy doing the podcasting thing. And he's happy doing his like Broken Skull Ranch and that kind of stuff. His TV shows.
Yeah, he's take off because he's just a. Can I get a hell yeah? Who doesn't want a fucking mud truck with fucking Stone Cold
Steve Austin? Yeah,
I fucking hate mud trucking, but if it was Stone Cold in the driver's seat, I'd be like, let's do this shit. You know, like, I mean, for
cheers.
Real.
Yeah.
Look, I don't even drink, but give me a beer, dude. Let's do this shit. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. Just don't stun me, okay?
Yeah. What are the best are like the secret RKOs. I've seen so many memes with fucking people just fucking surprise RKOing old people on the beach down here.
Oh yeah.
Like, I was just like fucking. I was like going through TikTok and I was just like RKO on the beach, and this dude was just fucking kid's friend was just sitting there and fucking just unsuspecting, fucking runs up just like wham. Fucking takes the kid. I'm like, oh damn, like fucking RKO.
Good night, Thomas Potts. Good night, DJ.
You guys are going to bed. What is that? What is even sleep? See, my kid doesn't know sleep.
Sleep? What is sleep? Sleep is what you do when you're dead.
Pretty much.
Never even heard of sleep.
But yeah, fucking. I remember at the WWE Network when it first came out, and I just watched all those shows. Must be the only thing Connecticut has. It always brings me back to the Wayne's World skit where they're like, "Get whisked away to the magical lands of Delaware." You know, yeah, Delaware. It's great.
Well, I have to laugh because after a Jets game, we found out who I don't know if you know any of the Jets players, but Dustin Bufflin.
I don't know.
Okay, well, he's basically. Do you know any of the Boston Bruins guys?
The only
Chara?
Yeah, I know Chara's. Yeah.
Okay. Well, Bufflin is basically the Jets version of Chara. So the big guy who puts the big defenseman that puts people into boards.
Marty McSorley, the Bob Probert. Yeah.
Yeah. So the big joke was the cameras caught Brock Lesnar in the stands at a Jets game. And they found out that he was there on special invite from Dustin Bufflin because they're best friends. So it's like, oh yeah, mess with Bufflin now.
Oh fuck! Wow.
Yeah, Dustin Bufflin and Brock Lesnar are best friends.
It's like I bet that dude, like people go up to skate up to him and they're like,
yeah, it's like don't tell Brock. Don't tell Brock.
They fucking skate over him and shit, jump over him just not to hit him.
Well, Dustin Bufflin is like just brutal on the ice. Like he'll just cream somebody into the boards. He's got Chara's weight and stuff and size. So yeah, he just
I mean, watching some of those bigger guys, because I mean, if you're like 6'2", you're like 6'6" on skates. And like a monster like Eric Lindros, I remember fucking watching half of his checks, dude. He'd have to like watch how he'd check people because he would put them through the fucking glass. I mean, just like there's so many pictures of him just like damn, dude. And like he barely even touched him. But when you're going fucking 50 miles per hour, you get that inertia. You know what I'm saying? A little push is a big push.
Oh, sure, Yosef. Ask me like trivia questions when I've had 8 Kaluas. Really? Seriously?
He's from Slovakia, my guess.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Final answer, Slovakia.
Final answer. Yeah. You are the weakest link. Goodbye.
Yeah. The funny thing is, like, I remember watching those shows, and like anytime, like I used to watch a lot of Whose Line Is It Anyway?
Mm-hmm.
With all the improv comics, and anytime one of those guys gets on one of those shows, they fucking annihilate everybody. The stand-up comics are fucking amazing just because they're so quick with wit.
Yeah.
Like I remember the one guy, the glasses, who was famous on. He got on The Weakest Link. He fucking smashed everybody. Just to beat them to the ground, dude. I mean, I was like, damn, this dude is fucking killer, dude. He's fucking killing it. But then other comedians got up there, fucking smashing it too. I was like, damn, it must be like a comedian thing. I guess, you know, because you come up with a quick wit all the time, you know what I'm saying? You have to come up with quick answers.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's great.
My dad liked that show. Who You Are the Weakest Link, right up until they switched out the girl for the guy, and then my dad was pissed because my dad liked the way that she would say "You're the weakest link."
Yeah, she had that evil.
Yeah,
fucking
you are the
headmistress,
weakest link.
like
Goodbye.
she was like the headmistress of
Right?
some school or something.
And it would make my dad just crack up laughing every time.
You
And then
are-
they switched her out, and he's like, "Who the hell is this idiot?" I didn't like.
Let's
him.
say the transition didn't go as smooth as Steve Harvey to Family Feud. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No.
Joseph, correct. He's Slovakian.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like 80% of the best fucking hockey players in the world are either Canadian or Russian or Slavic descent of some type, you know.
Kronos says she was an evil school teacher. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
If you actually look at the American team versus the Canadian team in the Olympics, it's like, you know, it's like the Canadian team's got so many more better players. You know? Even the Russian team is fucking crazy.
Oh, I laughed because we had the female international hockey tournament here in Winnipeg. So like Team Canada, Team China, and they were interviewing the coach of the Chinese team, and they were like, she was like, "Well, what is your goal in hockey? You know, if you could achieve one thing before you retire, what is it?" And she said it, and everybody laughed, and I felt so sorry for her because she's like, "To one day beat the Canadian team." I was like, the honest answer was to one day beat the Canadian team.
Well, it's true though. I mean, everybody gets their medals somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Even though America comes off with plus medals, it was funny. Like the Irish comedian listened to, he's like, America, you guys are fucking crazy. It's the Olympics. You guys walk away 46. Ireland, we got one fucking medal. It was for women's boxing.
I still say the funniest thing ever is what's his name?
Yeah, weakest link Kronos. That chick was like the Hogwarts headmistress, the Hogwarts.
Yeah.
I forgot what her name was, but she was definitely like that chick.
Yeah. I still say one of the funniest comic routines is Robin Williams describing golf.
Robin Williams on cocaine is fucking great. Anything like Live at the Met, that shit is fucking hilarious. But you can tell he's so fucking wired.
Yeah.
I mean, he's just so fucking fast. He's just, but I mean, like, it's great, dude. He talks about fucking like marijuana and, you know, like you getting pulled over and shit like that. And he's like, yeah, marijuana's great. You know, the whole point of this was to prove that Darwin was wrong. So he's like, you know, all these kids fucking smoking pot, and then you get, you know, you smoking pot while you're driving, then you see the red lights. And you're like, oh, shit. And you're practicing what you're going to say. You're practicing what you say. You know, and like, you're like, oh, what can I help you with, officer? What can I do? But when you open up the window, you come out with, I'm officer. And then, like, the cuffler gets a whiff of the fucking, the Colombian smoke coming out your car, and he's like, I'm hungry, and I don't know why.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't know why.
but he just goes on and on, dude. It's fucking
Or as Fluffy would put it, because you could smell it. And he's got a thing of donuts.
Yeah, I mean, he was probably one of the greatest comics ever. I mean, him, Eddie Murphy, all those earlier years, that's some of the best fucking shit. Richard Pryor, fucking, that shit is fucking fire.
George Carlin.
Yeah, George Carlin, he's more modern compared to those guys, but
yeah,
he's phenomenal too.
Well,
I mean,
modern? No.
Yeah, he's he kind of went through the 70s and shit too a little bit. I mean, he was in Saturday Night Live, but as far as like popularity, they all kind of blew up in the 80s.
Yeah.
So I mean, it was just like everybody just came out with a routine. But lately, Dave Chappelle, he's probably the best one.
I like Fluffy. He's funny.
Fluffy's funny. But I mean, Chappelle's show is probably the funniest shit that has ever come out. And still today, like some of the funniest shit that has ever come out on TV. And I'm just sad that they didn't continue with Chappelle's show.
Yeah. Well, he got like nailed by the whiny people, didn't he?
Well, no, they wouldn't pay him what he wanted.
Oh, okay.
And he kind of took a hiatus in South Africa for a while to clear his fucking head up and get back into your comedy. He's back in comedy now. He does stand-ups and shit, but I mean, nothing like Chappelle's show. I mean, that shit was epic when it was on. I was there every fucking week to see what the fuck he was gonna do next.
Yeah, what are you gonna do next?
Because he broke so many boundaries. I mean, he broke racial boundaries. He broke so many rules, but it was fucking funny. And everybody was just like, man, this shit is fucking great. You know what I mean? Like spoofing like Grand Theft Auto or, you know, Richard, like what, the real life stories, Eddie Murphy's real Hollywood stories. I mean, that shit is fucking gold, man. You can Eddie Murphy, fucking Prince. But yeah, Chappelle's show was amazing, dude. Probably the best television, funniest television's been in the last recent history. Yeah, Tiki of Doom, Chappelle's show was so huge for me.
All right, folks. It's 4:30 in the morning. I'm gonna turn it in.
You went for the 4 hours and 10-minute streams.
Y'all. Where I usually keep it to 2. But
I figured you're going to go longer today.
no, I need to get up and move around. Maybe lay down. My legs are starting. My knee is starting to feel it.
So that's time to go.
Yeah. All right. Take her easy, folks. Thank you all for coming. Thanks to my panel. Thanks for DJ coming on for a little while. Thanks for Yosef coming on for a little while. The other gentleman that was up, his name is too long for me to remember.
Peace to the Middle East.
And take her easy, folks.